Welcome to the beautiful historic campus of St. Mary of the Woods College. This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.
You're watching St. Mary's Softball on the Indiana Sports Network.
And welcome to St. Mary of the Woods for softball action here on Indiana Sports Network. I'm Herb King alongside Walter Gordon. We're going to bring you all the exciting action here of River State's Conference softball action here from St. Mary of the Woods in Terre Haute, Indiana. And beautiful day. Absolutely. A little bit cool on the start here at about 51 degrees. We anticipate the weather to warm up a little bit to about 55, 56 degrees. We've got a doubleheader for you today. The game one will start here in just a few minutes as the coaches are bringing lineups out here in just a minute, and they'll go over the ground rules and get things ready. But Walt, this will be two of the top teams in the River State's conference.
First of all, people wishing us is the tough football coach and which one is not.
Yeah, we're good. We're on.
Yeah. And so, you know, I'm all bundled up, and here you are coming with a baseball cap and a long sleeve. I'm just not tough like you guys. But anyway, the major point, you're right. Two of the top teams in the conference, and these are two ball clubs that are used to winning games and used to competing for championships. It's going to make this doubleheader very fun.
Jim Walker just came over along with the umpire and said, hey, is it okay if we start about 5 minutes early? I'm like, sure, fine with me. Let's go. And so we are going to get underway here very shortly. I just got the starting lineups for both of these teams. And again, we'll try to go through those and make sure you're aware of who's who and what's what when we go through with statistics and those kinds of things as well. Jasmine Kinzer is the player that's going to lead off for St. Mary of the Woods. Abby Henderson will bat second. She'll play center field. J.C. Kahn is going to play shortstop, and she's batting third in the order. Lyra Krause is going to play first base, and again she'll wear number 12 today. Batting fifth in the lineup, Jalee Crawford, and again she'll play at third base. Nevaeh Pender will play second. Justice Rohrbach will play right field. Batting eighth, and position is left field will be Maddie Smith. Ruby Gray will be behind the plate, and Marin Jacobs will be the pitcher and designated as a flex player. And again, as we look at the starting lineups, a little different. We don't have any rosters for today, so it is when I say different, this one's going to be a little different. We'll try to catch up as we go along on this one. Again, for Rio Grande, who comes in again with a very good record here in conference play, and we'll get to that in just a moment. But Caitlin Brisker will lead off. It'll be Boo Sturgill batting second. Maddie Ogden will play will pitch, and she wears number 5. She'll bat third. Gabby Adams is going to be playing first base, and she wears number 33. Peyton Young at third. She's wearing number 17. Number 27 is Riley Hughes, the designated player. Number 23 is Lexi Carnahan. She'll play in left field. Number 10 is Madison Perry in center, and in right field is Kayla Sedgwick. Your flex player for this first ball game is Natalie Bates, as we try to get things underway here very quickly. Again, yeah. Now, I will tell you this: when everything starts, I'll put on all the other garb that I've brought, along with a nice dark hoodie. Sherpa is out for today. We're underneath a tent, so we're not in the direct sun. If you're in the sunlight, it's a beautiful day.
Absolutely. I was kind of hoping that we would be, but you know how that goes. But yeah, I'm not even going to try to pretend. I'm a wimp, man. I'm going to, the wind blows a little bit, and I start sniffling. So I'm going to bundle up but very excited about this game. These two, very excited about these two teams that are going to match here on this beautiful April afternoon. When you look at St. Mary of the Woods and also Rio Grande, both teams that have aspirations of doing something in the postseason, and both teams have in recent years have done just that. Rio Grande coming in with a record of 21-10, 13-6 in conference. And St. Mary of the Woods with a record of 18-11 and 11-2. Excuse me, I'm sorry, 11-4 in conference. So.
They won a ball game last night, and they had another one that was suspended.
Yeah.
So right in the middle of the game, they couldn't finish it.
Yep.
And that one doesn't count for or against you at the present time. But, again, if they need to do something with that, they probably would. But right now, again, St. Mary of the Woods with a huge record. If I took a picture of what you see when you come into the stadium and you look up on things, there's national champs in a different division, but a bunch of national championships for Rose-Hulman. They played the softball is the sport here for the women. It has been for about 20 years.
Yeah, it has, and this honestly been very dominant in the division they were in before. And coming to NAIA, this I believe is year 3 here in the NAIA, and they've continued that excellence. Have not won a national championship, haven't gotten close to that, but they have qualified for the NAIA postseason tournament in the first 2 years of being in that division. So very excited about what's coming and also what's here right now.
And we'll get prepared for this one again with both of these teams, a doubleheader here, Rio Grande against St. Mary of the Woods. And they'll get the starting lineups as well.
For Rio Grande, the starting lineup today, playing shortstop number 20, Caitlin Brisker. Playing second, number 12, Boo Sturgill. In the circle today, number 5, Maddie Ogden. Playing first base, number 33, Gabby Adams. Playing third base, number 17, Peyton Young. The designated player today, number 27, Riley Hughes. Playing left field, number 23, Lexi Carnahan. Playing center field, number 10, Madison Perry. In right field, number 30, Kayla Sedgwick. And doing the catching, the flex player, number 4, Natalie Bates. Rio is coached by Chris Hammond. And now, Pomeroy fans, on your feet and let's meet the Pomeroys. Leading off, the designated player, number 9, Jasmine Kinzer. Batting second, playing center field, number 6, Abby Henderson. The shortstop, number 22, Jacelyn Kahn. Playing first base today, number 12, Lyric Krause. Playing third base, number 41, Jaylee Crawford. Second baseman, number 2, Nevaeh Pinder. In right field, number 30, Justice Rohrbaugh. Playing left field, number 40, Maddie Smith. Catching, number 88, Ruby Gray. And in the circle today for the Pomeroys, number 27, Marin Jacobs. Pomeroys are coached by Mr. Jim Walker. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, if you would please rise. Gentlemen, remove your hats and faces.
And we'll take a very quick break and be back with the start of this ball game. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
Laser engraving at its finest by Fearless Designs is now available. Cups, bats, gloves, license plates, and almost anything you desire can now be a laser engraved gift for your family and friends or a promotional item for your company. Stay on the unique cutting edge of technology. Call, text, or email Fearless Designs. You'll be glad you did.
At Great Dane, we are proud to invest in our people and the communities we call home. We are hiring now for trailer assemblers and welders across the country. We need the makers, people who are ready to make a difference. We need you. Build something bigger for yourself and your family with great health benefits, advancement opportunities, 401k, pension, and more. Apply today at greatdane.com/careers.
You're watching St. Mary's Softball on the Indiana Sports Network.
All right, Palmer fans, are you ready?
And Justice Rohrbaugh sang the national anthem without a microphone and just blasted it out. Did a great job. And right now I'm going to tell you I really like the umpires for today. Just going to let you know that one. They haven't even made a call, and they're probably one of the most professional set that I've had in softball here as we're getting ready for this one. Taking her pitches out on the mound is Marin Jacobs, and we'll get ready for this one. Again, just an interesting way to start a ball game. We've got Rio Grande coming in, getting ready for this one, and they'll have their starting lineups here, getting ready to go. And Walt, I just want to let you know I really appreciate you. You are the computer savvy dude. You take care of me and whatever's going on, and that is flat out awesome.
If I'm the computer savvy dude, you are in big trouble, my friend.
Well, we're going to have a great afternoon here in Terre Haute, Indiana. It's St. Mary the Woods softball on Indiana Sports Network, and up to bat for Rio Grande. Again, will be number 20, and that's Caitlin Brisker. She's the shortstop for the first game number 1 here as we're ready to start.
Want to welcome Indiana Sports Network to St. Mary's.
They said we'd get underway in 5 minutes before 1, and it's actually 3 minutes before. We're right on the money. Here we go. Brisker up to bat. Takes that one on the outside corner for a strike.
Speaking of on the money, right?
Brisker averaging .420 coming into the ball game. She started all 30 ball games here for the Red Storm. Nice change. Got that one in there as well. 2 strikes into the count. And steadies up. Just nailed a little bit foul.
Yeah, got a piece of the umpire back there. Is just a glancing blow. Got
Still 2 strikes in.
There.
Yeah. Good solid pitch though.
Absolutely.
So 2 strikes into the count. A little bit high. Tried to get her to go on that one. Of course, Brisker holds off. 1-2 now, the count.
A little extra oomph on there, as you could hear that, coming from Jacobs there.
Oh, and a fly ball in the gap and off the center fielder's glove. Yeah, so that one gets down, just couldn't quite get to it.
You know, sometimes you stick your bat out good there, good things happen. There's a great effort out in the center field, and it's a nice off-speed pitch. It's just able to get just enough of the barrel on that to hit that into a gap and end up on second base.
Next batter up. And there's a shot, and second baseman pulls that one in for out number 1. And again, for Rio Grande, that was Boo Sturgill.
Number 5, Maddie Ogden.
Maddie Ogden, the pitcher, is up next. Ogden takes that one high, ball 1. Again, the runner on second base is Brisker. And there's a shot into left field for a base hit. They'll hold it up. And the runner's on the corner as a base hit that time by Maddie Ogden.
I tell you what, Ogden really hit that on the screws right there. Turned on that very nicely, got it into left field and advanced the runner. You only got one out with run on the corner, so the Pomeroy's in a bit of a pickle to start things off.
Gabby Adams is the next batter for the Red Storm. Runners on the corner with one out. Fastball just a little bit outside.
You know, even though it's early in the contest, it's just the top of the first inning, you have to know your defensive assignment. Runners on the corner, less than 2 outs. What is your play defensively? Where are you throwing the ball on a potential steal? You know, are you going to second? Are you going to a cutoff? So you have to have that already in mind. I know the Pomeroys do.
Takes ball 2 just to the outside. Again, runners on the corner. Brisker standing on third base. And a foul pitch. Gets back into an even count of 2-1 now, as when I say that, the batter had a huge opportunity with 2 balls and no strikes. Now it's 2-1.
Well, you love to see that 2-0 green light with your cleanup hitter.
Oh, and she nails that one in left field over the left fielder's head. It's going to hit the wall. One runner scored. They may wave him in. Nope, they're going to hold it up. It's a double. It scored one, and with an errant throw, they'll still hold the runner at third. So now runners at second and third. 1 run is in as Brisker scores on that smash outside and by Adams, and she'll pick up the RBI as well. Peyton Young now, the third baseman, will step in to the batter's box.
And you can see why she had that 2-0 green light. Asked that one.
Young batting .328 coming in on this one. They'll switch the softball and get ready to go on this one. Young with 17 RBIs, and she has 2 of them staring her right in the face at second and third here with 1 out here in the top of the first inning. Throws that one a little bit high. Again, Young with 17 RBIs on the season. There are 2 more waiting for right on second and third. Throws that one low as it skips in there.
That's an excellent stop. The plate there to keep a runner from advancing potentially, and Ruby Gray did just a great job there. Just got to get down into your crouch and block that ball.
And throws that one. They're going to say it's low, 3-0.
Ooh, boy, that looked
pretty close.
Yeah,
but
it was close. It was close. Hoping to get that call, but, you know.
Actually, it's a really good pitch. The problem is she had 2 balls and no strikes when she threw it.
Yeah.
1 out. 3-0. Walked her. Bases loaded.
Now you have to force anywhere. Potentially can get out of the inning with a double play. Let's see if the Pomeroys can execute something, get a ground ball somewhere to try to help their cause.
So the designated player is up.
So we're going to get
They got a runner.
a pinch runner.
Yep. So 18 in to run the bases at first base.
Emma Elkins running at first base.
And you have these substitution opportunities in college softball, and you want to maximize everything. You get something in the gap. You want somebody that can turn around on these base paths.
Puts that one right down the pipe. One strike in the count, bases loaded.
Very nice.
2 strikes now.
getting the pinch runner also an attempt to try to keep yourself out of that double play, and so try to get a little more speed on the base pass.
Threw the changeups just a little bit outside. She didn't offer on it. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
I'm not all about wasting pitches, but I like the fact that she went out of the strike zone there. Try to see if she can get her to chase to get some off the end of the bat.
Ground ball right to the shortstop. Quick one, tag, and throws him out. Double play. Gets out of the inning. 1 run is scored, and then we'll go to the bottom of the second. Again, it's 1-0, Rio Grande.
When you're buying a car, getting a mortgage for your dream home, taking out a personal loan, or growing your small business, you know exactly what you need. At Crane Credit Union, our personal banking experience can help you get there. We are here to make your life easier so you can focus on what really matters. Visit cranecu.org to see how we can help you reach your goals. Crane Cares, Crane Credit Union, committed to investing in you and your community.
Grace Clinic Health Professional. Affordable, compassionate, comprehensive healthcare for the whole family. In Terre Haute and Greencastle.
Welcome to the beautiful historic campus of St. Mary of the Woods College.
Maddie Ogden is going to step into the circle for Rio, and it said Rio Grande instead of Rio. So it's a lot easier. Our idea of pronouncing things in Indiana is not real good. You know that, don't you?
That's right.
And we got a whole bunch of things that we pronounce wrong. But again, a very solid program. The Red Storm can play softball. They picked up 1 run there in the first inning, had bases loaded with 1 out, and a tremendous play that time for St. Mary of the Woods as J.C. Kahn picks up the ground ball, tags the runner going to third, and then throws it over to Lyric Kraus for that double play. And again, just a super play by St. Mary of the Woods. They got out of the inning only giving up 1 run, and with that, they'll come to bat here in the bottom of the first inning. It's St. Mary of the Woods softball here on Indiana Sports Network. And stepping up,
leading off the bottom of the first for the Pomeroys, the designated player, number 9, Jasmine Kinzer.
So Kinzer steps in. She's batting .418 on the season and has scored 15 runs, has 28 hits. Takes that first one high. And statistically for the Red Storm, if you're looking at pitchers, Madison Ogden, 1.37 earned run average. She's 10-4 on the season with 17 appearances. Started 14 ball games. Has 1 save. She has 92 innings pitched. The nearest pitcher for the Red Storm has thrown in 35 innings. So she is the pitcher that the Red Storm are going to ride. Puts that one in. He called it a ball just like he did earlier. Yes. So one of the good things that you have to like is the consistency right now behind the plate. And you always hope that continues. You don't care what they're calling as long as it's consistent. Kinzer takes that one low as well for the first walk. So we have a base runner for the Pomeroys here in the bottom of the first inning. The score 1-0.
Number 6.
The Red Storm leading the Pomeroys.
He just said as long as it's consistent, you don't care what he's calling. I'll remember that next time I see you ranting and raving on the sideline. No, I'm joking.
I'm good at that. Abby Henderson to bat. She averages .319. She
a little movement possibly.
Pulls out, wants to drag that one, and takes it in there for a strike. Again, the third baseman is way up the line, getting ready for the bunt. Henderson takes it in there for a strike, and the runner's at second, and you have a base runner in scoring position for the Pomeroys.
You know, you just look at Henderson with the threat of the drag. Could have been smoke and mirrors, and it's going to be a straight steal anyway, possibly. And so,
well, because she's left-handed and a right-handed catcher, it's still a little bit of interference, although it's natural. She takes a swing and strikes out in her first plate appearance. There's out number 1.
Shortstop number.
We haven't really talked about the standings. 10-4 is the, 11-4 are the standings for St. Mary of the Woods here in conference play. And for Rio Grande, they're 10-6 in conference play. So 2 teams battling it out.
absolutely. It's a great stop there.
The Red Storm are second in the Eastern Division of the River States Conference. And St. Mary of the Woods is second place right now, or stands in second place in the western part of the conference. So again, 2 of the top 4 teams in the River States Conference. Somebody's going to end up getting a good placing here to end up in the conference tournament. That's what this game is for.
You know, when you look at the notice that's different than basketball, you have even number of teams in divisions. So, yeah, 6 in each division. I'll stop there.
That's all right.
Okay. You know where I'm going.
Again, these 2 teams should be able to battle it out in conference play at the end, and a smash into center field, and the center field tracking can't gets over her head. Rounding second base. Nope, they're going to hold her up. And runners at second and third, they'll give it a double in this one. But the base runner did not advance, so a 2-base hit.
Kinzer had to hold up so long to see if that was going to be caught. The one thing that, you know, would have loved to see her not be so. But even if she's halfway, I don't know if you don't hold up that running away with only 1 out.
1 out, and this will give an opportunity for St. Mary of the Woods to maybe take the lead here. Runners at second and third, getting ready for this one. And again, Lyric Krause up to bat.
Third base equal in front of the bag.
Krause is the leading hitter in terms of average for St. Mary of the Woods. She's batting .500 right now on the season.
And if you're playing in that hot corner, you got to be on your toes. Left-handed batter, you got to be on your toes over there.
Ooh, big cut. She missed that one. If she got in, she would have gotten it clear over into maybe Clay County.
Yeah, just underneath both of those 2 heaters, and now you're set up in a hole 0-2, and kind of at the pitcher's discretion, what are you going to get? What are you going to see here? Do you expect another fastball, or do you not?
And she laces it into center field. 1 run scored. They're going to round them into 2 runs. And Lyric comes up with the big hit. Lyric Krause with 2 runs scored.
How about Krause just shortening her swing? And by our vantage point, we had a great look at the fact that she just shortened her swing. Her first 2 cuts, she really ripped at it. Shortened her swing, just poked that thing out there into left center. Scored the 2 runs. Just do your job. Don't try to do anything fantastic with it. Get the 2 RBIs. Give your squad a lead.
Well, and I was expecting the change, and that's exactly what she gave. And Krause was all over it. A nice rip into center field.
Yeah, you don't know. It's the first time through the lineup. Do you know tendencies at this point? Obviously, you scouted, but maybe she was hitting on that.
Jalea Crawford is up to bat next. Crawford takes that first one in there for ball 1, batting .321 on the season. And she hammers one into right field. It's up and high enough, and out number 2 is coursed in there by Kayla Sedgwick. So Sedgwick hauls that one in for the Red Storm. And up to bat now is number 2. And that's Nevaeh Pender. second baseman here for St. Mary of the Woods. She takes a big cut on it and misses it.
Pomeroy's having trouble with this fastball here.
They just haven't quite caught up with it yet.
Not yet.
The other thing is it's a rise ball. When she's throwing that first one in there, it's a rise ball, and they're having a hard time turning it around. And there's a second one, ball one. So the first one looks like it's coming right down the middle, and it comes just a tad high. Holds up on the outside, and it hits the outside corner. That's a really nice pitch.
It sure is. So just dot that corner, and Rio Grande so one strike away from getting out this inning.
Pender settles herself. Looks like she's going to bunt. She fouls that one off.
Boy, you have to have quick reflexes to show bunt, pull back, and then try to get a piece of that heater. That is not easy. Not easy at all.
1 ball, 2 strikes. There's 2 outs in the inning, and the Pomeroys have the lead, 2-1. Again, showing the same thing. Nope, pulls that one back. 2-2.
Boy, with 2 strikes, that's dangerous. That's a strikeout waiting there. To get your bat back and get ready for that, woo, boy, you got to be quick on the trigger.
2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs here in the bottom of the first. Misses with that one low. It's 3-2. And here comes the payoff. Again, Ogden has given up more runs here than what is her average in her ball game so far. Maddie Ogden with the pitch, fouled off again.
I'm telling you, man, she has got some quick reflexes. No way I could, man, I'd be still trying to get my bat back. The ball's past me.
I know, but I think you're a little past your prime.
I'm just saying.
I'm just saying.
When I was her age, wouldn't have been able to do it. I can tell you that. Would not have been able to do it.
Full count, 2 outs, bottom of the first, runner at first base. Ground ball to the third baseman. She'll grab that one. Rears up and with fires and throws her out. A nice play by Peyton Young, the third baseman for the Red Storm. We'll go to the top of the second inning with the score 2-1. Pomeroy's in the lead.
At Lynn's Pharmacy, we're more than just your pharmacist. We're your neighbors.
Our kids go to the same schools. We eat at the same restaurants.
We sit next to you in church.
When I listen to a symptom.
When I fill a prescription.
When I offer advice, I'm not just helping a customer. I'm helping my neighbor and a friend. My name is Lynn Hofstetter, and I'm the proud owner of Lynn's Pharmacy, a modern pharmacy with old-fashioned values and personal service dedicated to keeping you, your family, and our community healthy since 1872.
Here at Lynn's
Pharmacy, we're more than just your pharmacist. We're your neighbors.
Our kids go to the same schools. We eat at the same restaurants.
We sit next to you in church.
When I listen to a symptom.
When I fill a prescription.
When I offer advice, I'm not just helping a customer. I'm helping my neighbor and a friend. My name is Lynn Hofstetter, and I'm the proud owner of Lynn's Pharmacy, a modern pharmacy with old-fashioned values and personal service dedicated to keeping you, your family, and our community healthy since 1872.
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy.
4 years ago, I drove my daughter to Riddell National Bank, where she opened her savings account. Today, she's still saving money. My relationship with Riddell is better than ever, too. No other bank focuses on relationships as much as they do. I can count on them for small business loans when I need them. Riddell National Bank helps small business owners and their families grow, both financially and personally. Riddell National Bank, making friends since 1885.
Lexi Carnahan will lead off for the Red Storm. A nice changeup over the outside corner. That is a great pitch by Marin Jacobs. And I wish I had a camera to show you what, and I'm going to guess that this is Lexi Carnahan's dad because he is down there taking video and pictures, and he's having a great time.
I was thinking the same thing.
Almost got that one in there, just a little bit to the inside. I remember what it was like traveling around watching baseball all over the Midwest. I know what it's like. It's a good time. Your family will always remember this, and I know dads always try to help out their kids. Here's a nice change-up, gets it with the ground ball, throws it over, and throws them out. And that's a nice play by Nevaeh Pender. And again, Lyric Krause at first base for the Pomeroys, out number 1 here in the top of the second.
Dads always try to help out their kids. Too bad the kids don't always realize it's help. Right? You know those days too, don't you?
Yeah, well, it's not like I ever had any like knockdown dragouts with my son.
Well,
we'll be
I'm sure
fine.
you didn't. But I'm just saying.
Pitch on the inside.
I'm sure
misses
there were
with
a
that
few
one.
rolled eyes and shrugged shoulders and grumbles.
Oh, we got those taken care of. I know that. 2-1 is our score. St. Mary of the Woods with the lead here in the top of the second, and a strike right in there, and the count's even at 1-1. Jacobs, the leading pitcher for St. Mary of the Woods, and she'll put that one short in there as well. The batter is Madison Perry, the center fielder for Rio Grande. 2-1 the count. Change up on the outside, just missed that one, and she was like, oh, just about had that one in there. 3-1 now the count.
Now you got to lay one in there. You don't want to get too many free passes.
Madison Perry is the batter. Smash down the left side and foul, and now the count is full at 3-2.
Just a little too early on that one was Perry.
And you can tell Perry last in the order right now for the Red Storm, batting .262. She has 22 hits. One out in the inning. Full count. Pomeroy's now with a 1-run lead, and she puts that. Just threw it right by her with a nice changeup, and Perry could not slow down enough to wait on it.
She could. She tried to wait. She tried her best to wait, and just couldn't any longer. And just a beautiful pitch right there on the outside corner to get the first strikeout of the afternoon.
Sedgwick. Kayla Sedgwick up to bat for the Red Storm. Two outs in the inning. One strike to Sedgwick. She'll put one in play. First baseman has it. Tosses to the second baseman. Out number 3, and St. Mary of the Woods will go to the bottom of the second. They lead 2-1.
You're watching St. Mary's Softball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Welcome to the beautiful historic campus of St. Mary of the Woods College.
Your all-pro running back Jonathan Taylor here for York Automotive. Looking for an all-pro deal on your next car, truck, or SUV? York is my #1 pick. With over 600 vehicles in stock, York has the largest selection to meet your needs. We're talking new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Take it from one all-pro to another, York has your best deal.
Shop online at yorkautomotive.com and we'll show you why we're not #1, you are.
We're not #1.
You are.
You're #1 at York.
I ran out of my pain meds too quickly.
I took more and more to get through my day.
I did anything to get them.
I needed help. I needed hope. I found them both.
Professional, safe, no wait times, quality treatment. Regain something lost. Call or go to winrecovery.org.
You're watching.
Leading off the bottom of the second for the Pomeroys, the right fielder, number 30, Justice Rohrbaugh.
Rohrbaugh up for St. Mary of the Woods here in the bottom of the second. Rohrbaugh playing right field. Misses that one. Had that opportunity. So she'll step back in, and we'll try this one more time. Rohrbaugh batting .273 to start this series. Fouls that one off as well. Just letting you know, Walt, I have not put on my sweatshirt yet.
No,
I'm feeling like this is a pretty good. I'm just about layered up just correctly. Rohrbaugh takes that one, swing and a miss for strike 3, and she'll go take a seat.
Left fielder number 40, Maddie Smith.
So Maddie Smith, the left fielder, will step into the box for St. Mary the Woods. One out here in the bottom of the second. Missed outside, and again, I'm serious. Right now, I'm looking at the umpire as one of the most consistent guys we've seen for a while.
I would agree. Yep.
And Maddie takes that one in there for a strike.
That was some smoke.
1-1. Whew. She's batting 167 on the season, given that opportunity to play left field here in the first ball game. Bunt, gets it, and it's not down. A little bit different watching that right-hander instead of the lefty.
That's right.
Trying to drag that one.
Mm-hmm.
She tried to put it in play down the first base line. That's a difficult play as well.
It is. It is. So. I'm going to pull this back. Yep.
Misses low, 2-2.
It does, when you square around the bunt, you pull that back, it does give change the eye of the pitcher just a little bit to see if you can try to give some distraction.
And a swing and a miss. 2 strikeouts here in the inning, and a nice job by Maddie Ogden.
No distraction there, right there. Herb is he really just reared and fired. Just focus on that catcher's mitt.
Former catcher number 88, Ruby Gray.
Ruby Gray up to bat, batting .292 on the season. She has in 48 at bats. She has again 11 RBIs and 14 hits. Ruby thought about that one as a bunt, and again, Ruby behind the plate in this first ball game. Two outs in the inning. She'll foul that one off. 1-1 now the count.
Got one a little bit high there. Looks like maybe she was want to go down third baseline potentially.
Good softball. Again, these two teams, two of the best in the River States Conference. She'll try to get that one as well, and she's not dragging a bunt there. She's trying to slap that one.
That's right.
Just missed it.
Mm-hmm.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the inning. And Maddie Ogden has done a really nice job of this one. Ooh, foul ball, and that's a hot one.
You got to be ready if you're on deck in more than one way.
One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the inning. And Ruby gets one down to the third baseman. Really nice play. She throws her out, and a nice play by Peyton Young again in that hot box. Has done a great job for Rio Grande as we go to the top of the third inning. It's 2-1, and St. Mary the
Laser engraving at its finest by Fearless Designs is now available. Cups, bats, gloves, license plates, and almost anything you desire can now be a laser engraved gift for your family and friends or a promotional item for your company. Stay on the unique cutting edge of technology. Call, text, or email Fearless Designs. You'll be glad you did.
You're watching St. Mary's Softball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Walt, we're watching two very good pitchers this afternoon.
We are, and I'm be honest with you that I love a good pitcher's duel. Walks are part of the game, but I'd prefer to see strikes. If you hit the ball, fine, okay. I love to see pitchers that are in command of the strike zone, that are in command of their arsenal of pitches, and they're going to just force the opposition to put it in play where your defender can't get it. So far, these pitchers are just really doing a great job.
Marin Jacobs puts that one in there for a first strike. It's 2-1 here in the top of the third inning. St. Mary the Woods answered one run that was scored by the Red Storm in the first inning with two of their own to take the lead. 1-1 now the count. Caitlin Brisker is the batter. Leading hitter for the Red Storm. And puts that one foul, back out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes now, the count. Coming into the ball game, 20-10 is the record for Rio Grande.
Boy, bounced another one there.
I think Marin just kind of slipped that one up. Yeah, she's grabbing everything going, well, that one wasn't exactly a good one. Even the count at 2-2.
And you could just see her kind of, even in the mitt, kind of trying to get that good grip for what she was ready to throw.
2-2's the count. She misses again. Tried to put that changeup in there is what she's trying to do. See if she can get her to swing on it. Again, Brisker, the leading batter for the Red Storm. Full count now. And misses high and outside. It'll be a walk. And Brisker is on first base.
Brisker reached base successfully in both of her appearances so far. The one thing that I think I did, I might have maybe mentioned walks, and all of a sudden we have a walk. You don't want to walk the leadoff batter.
For Brisker, that's her 8th walk of the season. There, she got that strike right down the middle.
Yeah, just puts your inning behind the 8 ball. I don't care if it's a leadoff batter of the team, leadoff batter in the inning, who's batting 9th. That doesn't matter. Walking the leadoff batter, a lot of times it works against you.
Boo Sturgill takes that one outside for ball 1, and that was the best changeup she's probably thrown. The issue was it was just off the plate. So 1-1's the count. Boo Sturgill, the batter. Ground ball, foul.
And that probably worked out really well for the Pomeroys, the fact that it was foul. That would have been a tough play to make. Ground, snag, pivot, and get Sturgill at first base. That would have been a tough play.
Sturgill with 30 plate appearances on the season. Takes that one low. 2-2 now the count for Sturgill. Runner at first. And a great changeup. Got that one going. Picks up strikeout number 1 here of the inning.
That was just nasty.
And out number 1. Up to bat now.
Pitcher number 5, Maddie Ogden.
Maddie Ogden. She bats .392 on the season. 18 RBIs for her, and there's a runner at first base. Nice changeup down the middle, and she's got it going now. She missed 3 of those at the first batter. That's the way the walk was drawn. But boy, she hit him here later. Marin Jacobs puts that one a nice little pop, and they'll get out number 2 as a nice play that time by Pender as she sits underneath that one. 2 outs in the inning, and right now that walk has not moved off of first base.
Boy, and it's nice to when you can dial up a pitch when you really need it, and you can see the third strike to Sturgill, and then to get Ogden to, kind of pop out to second base. And this is a batter right here that's
going for the stolen base, and she'll get in there easy. And that's just because she's got some wheels. Brisker can run. Runner at second. The batter is Gabby Adams. She pops it up. It's out of play. Everybody ran that one down. It was out by just a little bit.
Been windy around here lately. You just never know. Never know.
Yeah, it's been windy. I'll tell you what, everything around this area was canceled last week because it was ugly.
It was.
And it was the same way in Ohio as well, but not a really fun spring week. Didn't locate that one very well as Gabby Adams takes that one in for a ball. It's 2-1 as the count. And Marin Jacobs in the circle, puts that one up and in, and it's popped up.
Call it.
And called out by the second baseman. Nice play that time by Pender as she gathers it in for the third out. And we'll go to the bottom of the third inning. St. Mary of the Woods 2 and Rio Grande 1.
At Great Dane, we are proud to invest in our people and the communities we call home. We are hiring now for trailer assemblers and welders across the country. We need the makers, people who are ready to make a difference. We need you. Build something bigger for yourself and your family with great health benefits, advancement opportunities, 401k, pension, and more. Apply today at greatdane.com/careers.
When you're buying a car, getting a mortgage for your dream home, taking out a personal loan, or growing your small business, you know exactly what you need. At Crane Credit Union, our personal banking experience can help you get there. We are here to make your life easier so you can focus on what really matters. Visit cranecu.org to see how we can help you reach your goals. Crane Cares, Crane Credit Union, committed to investing in you and your community.
You're watching St. Mary's Softball on the Indiana Sports Network.
And you know you want to sing, Herb. Go ahead.
That's all right.
Okay. All right.
I used to sing all the time. I've been talking too much lately. That's not good. Hey, it's 2-1. St. Mary of the Woods with the lead as a plate appearance by the Pomeroys here in the bottom of the third inning. Fouled off, and a nice look at that one. She just couldn't get it straightened out. And again, the batter this time is Jasmine Kinzer.
You know, second time through the lineup, and you think about adjustments that are made, and you see the pitcher one time, and you wonder if some of those fast balls that were flying by will be caught up to just like that.
Kinzer smashes one of the second baseman up, and she'll get on. And
interesting call here.
I know. Because she did have to roam quite a bit, and she
gloves though. That's the hard part.
She booted that one off, and we're going to see what they call. I haven't seen anything. It looks like it'll go for a hit, just as I'd probably said it was a hit.
Yeah,
it is a hit. Runner at first base, and we're at the top of the order again. This is where St. Mary of the Woods scored 2 last time, and they try to bunt that one and get it just a little bit out of play here. Abby Henderson, the batter. And you can tell Abby likes to run. Left-hander, she'll pull it in there, and she takes that one for ball. She's always moving. She's a slap hitter. It's a structure that you're going to see quite often in upper-level softball. So she's not going to crank any home runs out. She's just going to try to outrun you to first base. Bunted foul.
And they had something on there.
Oh, yeah, they had the hit and run on. They were going.
Yes, sir. Fans over here to our right saying that Kinzer leaving the base a little early. I was kind of watching that in the last pitch, and they might be onto something.
Well, you're going to see what's going on. They get a quick talk and walk to the mound. Everybody gets to have a little bit of strategy, have some fun out there.
Both of these teams coming in on a 3-game winning streak, I do believe, is both teams had a doubleheader yesterday. Of course, Pomeroy is only officially getting one game in. Second game was suspended, and I would imagine, like you mentioned, later on in the season, they need
to do something. Yeah,
they can start off where they left off potentially.
Right. And maybe even get another non-conference game in or something that way, because that's usually what you're going to do.
But if that was a conference game, I think, right?
Right.
So then, so they'll figure that one out. But hopefully it won't come to that, and we'll see.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Henderson swings and misses, and strike 3, and that's the first out of this inning.
Strikeout number 4 for Ogden.
Shortstop number 22, Jason Kahn.
And J.C. Kahn, the shortstop up for the Pomeroys. 1 out in the inning. Runner at first base, who was on with a walk, and again, real consistent by the umpire, because he has not given him low
or outside.
Yeah, he's right there.
That low and outside, and as a pitcher, that's one that you desperately want. you want that outside corner.
Yeah, but I think that one was called low more than it was off the plate. 2-1 is our score, and there's a ground ball right. And to get it in, and they'll get the out, but moves the runner to a second base. And a nice job of hitting that way as Kinzer ends up on second. And up to bat for the Pomeroys is Lyric Kraus, the first baseman.
And a good job by Sturgill to not get distracted with the speedy Kinzer going in front of you to get that play at first base.
Kraus percentage-wise, and she drove in the 2 runs here in inning number 1, and here we are in the 3rd inning, and she has a chance to drive another run in.
Yeah, once again, you're not getting that outside corner, and that's, as a pitcher, you want that outside corner. You really do.
And misses that one, does Kraus. She had an operative big cut on it.
We were talking about mentioning some of the fans wanting to know if Kinzer was leaving first base early. We just look at the way she's positioned. A lot of times in softball, the way you position yourself on the base pass will make it look like that.
Good. And it's not out of her hand. It's out of the circle. You can tell she's right on the money.
She is. But if you're in effect straddling the bag and you have your back foot behind the bag, and then when the pitcher goes in motion, you start to move forward, but your front foot is on the bag.
Yeah.
It gives the appearance of your leaving early, but you're actually not. It's good timing.
Again, 2-1 is our score. St. Mary of the Woods with that 1-run lead. And Lyric pounds one into left field. It's a fly ball and caught for out number 3. And we'll go to the top of the 4th inning with St. Mary of the Woods leading Rio Grande 2-1.
Grace Clinic Health Professional. Affordable, compassionate, comprehensive healthcare for the whole family. In Terre Haute and Greencastle.
At Lynn's Pharmacy, we're more than just your pharmacist. We're your neighbors.
Our kids go to the same schools. We eat at the same restaurants. We sit next to you in church.
When I listen to a symptom.
When I fill a prescription.
When I offer advice, I'm not just helping a customer. I'm helping my neighbor and a friend. My name is Lynn Hofstetter, and I'm the proud owner of Lynn's Pharmacy, a modern pharmacy with old-fashioned values and personal service dedicated to keeping you, your family, and our community healthy since 1872.
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
Welcome to the beautiful historic campus of St. Mary of the Woods College.
You're watching St. Mary's Softball on the Indiana Sports Network.
And we're back. I'll tell you what, they've played the oldies, and believe it or not, I'm not the one that's been singing to them. Walt here's liked a couple of those.
I've been telling you what, folks around here that grew up in Terre Haute like I did, they know all about WBOW. That's why I grew up on the golden oldies. WBOW, AM 1300.
Well, you only knew about oldies, now man. You are one.
You're right. You are right, my friend.
In for strike one with a nice changeup. Again, Marin Jacobs has pretty good control at times, and this one, that was a really nice pitch for her. One strike in the inning. Again, a St. Mary of the Woods lead, 2-1 here in the top of the fourth.
But she's really mixed up her pitches. When you look at all-speed fastball, the location of them, that rise ball she's used very effectively, giving different eye angles for the batters.
Another changeup. She gets it right in there. And again, Peyton Young has to take that one. Peyton's the batter, third baseman for the Red Storm.
See if she busts her inside.
And she pops that one up over towards right field, and picking it up as a right fielder for St. Mary of the Woods. And again, a nice job by Justice Rohrbaugh.
Key number 27, Riley Hughes.
That'll bring up number 27, Riley Hughes. Hughes batting .356 on the season. Ball one. Again, we're expecting two really good games, and so far they have shown that these two teams are pretty evenly matched. Another pop-up. Gets it up in there, and brought in that time by Jalea Crawford. So Crawford pulls that one in, out number 2.
23, Lexi Carnahan.
That'll bring up Lexi Carnahan. Here comes Dad again. He's going to be over there taking pictures, and he's smiling and laughing because he can hear us. Now, don't say anything bad, Walt.
I wouldn't do that. Come on now, Herb.
And a change up, and she pops that one up. It's to the shortstop, and gathering underneath and with the play, J.C. Kahn, and that will be the end of the inning, and it's still 2-1 St. Mary of the Woods when we return for more on Indiana Sports Network.
4 years ago, I drove my daughter to Riddell National Bank, where she opened her savings account. Today, she's still saving money. My relationship with Riddell is better than ever, too. No other bank focuses on relationships as much as they do. I can count on them for small business loans when I need them. Riddell National Bank helps small business owners and their families grow, both financially and personally. Riddell National Bank, making friends since 1885.
Welcome to the beautiful historic campus of St. Mary of the Woods College.
Your all-pro running back Jonathan Taylor here for York Automotive. Looking for an all-pro deal on your next car, truck, or SUV? York is my #1 pick. With over 600 vehicles in stock, York has the largest selection to meet your needs. We're talking new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Take it from one all-pro to another, York has your best deal.
Shop online at yorkautomotive.com, and we'll show you why we're not #1, you are.
We're not #1. You are. You're #1 at York.
Jalea Crawford into bat. She'll take that first one low for ball one. You pretty much can tell what it's going to be right now, and that's a good thing.
That's right. Not a whole lot of guesswork.
And Maddie Ogden can really bring the heat when she wants to. Crawford hammers that one in the left field, but right at the left fielder for out number 1. I mean, she got a bunch of that one, just a line drive shot right to the left fielder for out number 1 here in the inning.
Baseman number 2.
Yeah, she did, and got one, up in the zone that she could really turn on, and she did. But like you said, sometimes it's unfortunate you hit it right where the fielder is placed. Easy out there for Rayo Grande to start off the bottom of the 4th.
Nevaeh Pinder takes that one off the edge, outside.
Just not getting it. You're just not getting it, I'm telling you. Have we seen a fastball on the outside corner being called yet? Now, we've seen an off-speed pitch.
Well, and the other one is those look off. To me, they look outside. If you're looking at the catcher that's outside the frame, and it's happened to both teams.
But it's getting just a little bit of the plate as it's coming out. But I haven't seen a strike been called for a fastball in the outside corner.
Pender fouls that one off. She took a little bit off of that one.
That's right. Well, it wasn't a true changeup, but just took enough off of that fastball to get her out in front. Now you have her in a hole, 1-2.
And there she is again, looking like 2 strikes. She does this, slaps at it, fouls this one off. It'll go out of play.
Great effort there by Bates to try to locate that ball and see if she can get to it. I'm trying to see, with the sun, I'm trying to see what the number of the is that Ruby Gray that's leading the chance? I'm trying to see the number. She's got some pipes. She's got a very strong voice. I'm very jealous, actually.
And strike 3 as Pender goes down swinging for out number 2 of the inning. And again, a solid pitching performance other than that first inning, and it really wasn't bad on either way. But again, Maddie Ogden has done a great job in the circle for the Red Storm here this afternoon.
It's not.
And we're going to have a change in the battery here, or change in 3 is up to bat. And that's
number 3,
Annika Hannigan. Annika Hannigan. And the umpire wants a couple softballs as they've been fouled out of play, and a couple of them. So Hannigan up to bat, batting .294 on the season. She started 5 ball games and played in 12 here this year, so she's seen some time. And missing low as if that one hit into the dirt was Ogden's pitch. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th.
Man, if my voice was that strong, boy, I'd tell you.
I bet your son would say it is.
He'd say, "Oh, my dad, he's such a gentle soul." That's what he'd say, Herb.
2 balls, no strikes here. Bottom of the 4th. Swing and a miss by Hannigan.
You know, sometimes when you're us small guys, small as in short, not small as in any other way, but us small guys, sometimes you got to be crazy when your kid's bigger than you are.
And line that one out of play.
Kid's been taller than me for about a year now, so I got to look up to him a little bit. So I got to act like I'm crazy every once in a while, so he doesn't think he can try anything. Keep him on his toes, man.
I've been there before.
If he knew he was stronger than me, he might try something.
2-2, misses high. 3-2.
Not a bad pitch there. Just a little bit off, a little bit high.
When you're saying good pitch, there's no way she was going to put her bat on that one, even though it was really right close to the strike zone.
Yep. Big pitch here.
Full count, 2 outs, nobody on base, and a foul tip.
Just got to be. Sometimes it's all about staying alive. You give yourself another pitch. I think we might have another dad on the other side there, Herb.
That's kind of how it works.
Yeah.
I can remember those days.
Payoff pinch once again.
Full count, 2 outs. And a swing and a miss. Strikes her out, and that'll be the end of the inning. Again, St. Mary the Woods with the 2-1 lead here as we move to the top of the 5th.
Laser engraving at its finest by Fearless Designs is now available. Cups, bats, gloves, license plates, and almost anything you desire can now be a laser engraved gift for your family and friends or a promotional item for your company. Stay on the unique cutting edge of technology. Call, text, or email Fearless Designs. You'll be glad you did.
You're watching St. Mary's Softball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Yikes.
Oh, you ask folks, and he asked about, those things that I did with my son doing those, and my wife and I went and watched a game at one of the premier NAIA schools in Michigan in baseball, and he pitched in a 27-degree game. And I'm talking temperature, 27 degrees, ice fishing on the way as we're watching people, and as we're pulling in, I'm like, oh my goodness, this is a whole lot different.
Yeah.
It's approaching that 50-degree mark. It's a little cool, but it's perfect softball weather here in the spring. And again, two of these great teams playing. It's 2-1 St. Mary the Woods as we enter the top of the fifth inning with Ryle Grant, a smash into left field, but again, right at the left fielder. And for this case, it's Maddie Smith who hauls that one in for out number one.
Once again, a big out is Perry. Just really a nice piece of hitting. Went right with that pitch. But just sometimes unfortunate that he is right to someone. And Smith right there as she, was able to snare it for the first out.
Sedgwick up to bat. Takes that one, and there's a strike on the out. There's your outside corner. He got one.
There it was.
We're again in the top of the fifth inning.
Oh, boy.
Ooh, nice change up.
Tough
first
play.
baseman. That's a tough play. Got it? Nope, didn't get it.
Yeah.
Real nice hustle down the first baseline by Sedgwick to run that one out for a single.
Yeah, that was a tough play as it came close to hitting her, to be honest with you. But she was able to avoid that ball, hustle down first base, leg out a single, and try to start things up for the top of the lineup.
I would really have liked to seen Jacobs go after that a little faster, when I say that, with more intent of getting the field. Foul ball puts that one back out of play, and a nice job that time. Again, this is good piece of hitting by both of these teams, but the pitching has been overpowering in both instances as
it has.
Again, Brisker up to bat for the Red Storm.
Looking at where we are in the game and the lineup, this is big for both teams. Looking at the top of the lineup here in the top of the fifth. As Jacobs is trying to get out of this, maybe with a double play once again.
Again, 2-1. St. Mary the Woods with the lead.
Yeah.
Missed high on that change. 2 balls, 1 strike.
You got to be careful. Got to be careful here with Brisker and really the top half of this lineup.
She tries it again and misses high again. Trying to induce her to put the ball on the ground.
Yeah, I don't know that change up in the zone is going to induce anything on the ground. I don't know. Looking at what Brisker.
Brisker settles in a 3-1 count. And there's a deep shot to right field. Caught for out number 2, and they'll hustle that one back in. And again, Brisker goes down, flying out to the right fielder. And again, for St. Mary the Woods, that was a nice play by Justice Rohrbaugh as she got a hold of that one, just kept it in the park.
To me, the double play in the first inning was the biggest out of the game, and also right there was the second. That was a big play.
Change up on the inside corner misses. They'll say it didn't hit it. As Marin Jacobs, again, using that change. That's her favorite pitch. Yeah, it is. She's got a decent fastball, but when she gets you a little bit off balance, that's what she wants. Hit the batter, and she'll end up on first base.
And that is, boy, that's a big error right there. That's a right in front of Ogden. You have 2 outs, and then you give a base on balls hit by pitch. That, obviously, she didn't want to do it. Boy, the timing on that.
So Sturgill is hit by a pitch, ends up on first base. There's now runners at first and second, and Maddie Ogden is the batter. And they'll talk this one over.
Yep.
They're going to have a pinch runner. And we'll see who that's going to be. Just another way to get more players involved. Because everybody wants to see that happen.
3 for 30.
Okay.
And again,
we've heard that before.
3 comes in to run.
Yep. That's Hannigan, I believe, right? Yep.
Number 3, Hannah Beers running in second.
And number 3, Hannah Beers.
Wrong 3.
That's the wrong one. You're on the wrong side.
My bad.
I've done that before.
Oh, boy.
There's a shot up the middle, and it's going to score a run.
Yeah.
They're coming home with it. Runner going to third. They got her hung up. They're going to throw it back. Didn't get her. Nice play that time by the catcher for St. Mary the Woods and Ruby Gray as she immediately gathered the softball and threw it right back behind the runner who had rounded second base. I thought they had a chance to get her, and it was a close play.
You know, the way the defense was positioned, it was a second base playing so close to the first base bag. I knew that was going to be a tough play.
Change up right over the outside corner. They're going to give her that one. Yeah. 1 strike. Gabby Adams up to bat for the Red Storm. Fastball down the middle. She's a little late on that one. Fouls it back. Gabby Adams wearing number 33 today instead of number 2. Batting .362 on the season. Missed high with that one as well. 1-2 is the count. 2 outs.
Pender doing a great job of backing up the throws back to the pitcher. So important.
And
Boy,
I'm
telling you.
But that was the pitch.
Yes.
The pitch was exactly what she wanted to do, that changeup, and Adams couldn't wait on it and just crushed it.
Yep.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
This is what made that hit by pitch so crucial.
Yeah.
Is getting to this spot right here.
And she pops it up.
Wow.
And nice catch that time by Jalea Crawford. And we're out of the inning here. Score 2-2 now as both of these teams have scored 2 runs, and we'll go to the bottom of the 5th where St. Mary the Woods comes to bat.
At Great Dane, we are proud to invest in our people and community. Now announcing new starting wages for trailer assemblers and welders. Assemblers earn up to $23 an hour, and welders earn up to $27 an hour, with no experience necessary to apply. Enjoy great health benefits, advancement opportunities, 401k, pension, and more. We need the makers, people who are ready to make a difference. We need you. Apply today at greatdane.com/careers.
When you're buying a car, getting a mortgage for your dream home, taking out a personal loan, or growing your small business, you know exactly what you need. At Crane Credit Union, our personal banking experience can help you get there. We are here to make life easier so you can focus on what really matters. Visit cranecu.org to see how we can help you reach your goals. Crane Cares, Crane Credit Union, committed to investing in you and your community.
You're watching St. Mary's Softball on the Indiana Sports Network.
And we're ready to go here in the bottom of the 5th inning. The score is tied 2-2. We knew this would be a good one.
Yeah, absolutely. When you look at 2 of the top teams in the River States Conference here this year and also other years, a couple teams that faced off in the championship game of the River States Conference tournament a couple of years ago.
Maddie Smith, the batter for St. Mary the Woods. She takes the first one in there. Is a really nice pitch by Ogden.
I'd stay right there. Nothing else but that right there. If you can duplicate that 2 more times, you got a good chance of getting out of this at bat.
Because she can throw some heat.
She can.
And throws that one out. She says that's my fault. She missed off the plate.
Yeah.
Again, it's a control.
Mm-hmm. It is.
She has plenty of speed. If she can just duplicate those fastballs right over the outside corner, she can do some real damage. Swing and a miss, as that one was low.
It was.
But because of the speed, you're not able to catch up with it or make contact.
You've got a split second to make up your mind on that fastball.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Again, the score is tied 2-2 here in the bottom of the 5th.
Yep.
And she hammers that one down the right field line, and it's foul. Woo! Just about got it in.
Yep, Maddie Smith went with the pitch, and just a little, just a skosh late. Couldn't quite keep that in play. Boy, she came close. If I'm Ogden, I'm not deterred by that at all. I'm going right back to that heater.
Should go right back to it.
Absolutely.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Maddie Ogden with the pitch. Right down the middle, strike 3.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
And there it is.
Right. Don't play around with it. When this is no disrespect. But when you're dealing with the bottom of the lineup, especially late in the contest, like here in the bottom of the 5th, you cannot mess around with the bottom of the lineup. Those are outs. They're not automatic outs. They're not easy outs. I hope nobody's misconstruing what I'm saying. But those are outs as a pitcher that you have to get because that top of the lineup is coming. There's a reason why the top of the lineup is the top of the lineup. Whoa.
Ooh, fouled that one off.
Almost got that off her knuckles.
Ruby Gray.
And it is not, as I mentioned, it's not Ruby Gray who's leading the chance. I just still couldn't quite get that. If my eyes were a little better, I might be able to see who it is. But she's standing at an angle. So.
Wow. Well, but look at, I'm going to tell you where the catcher was set up. She was set up in the batter's box. So a little bit off the plate, 1-1. Our fans to the right will disagree, however. Ooh.
Got a piece of, I think the catcher and the umpire there, maybe.
Said they said it was a strike, and it is.
Foul ball. I think it was a foul, or was it just?
Yeah, and I also think Coach Andrews is literally holding it up so because the official got hit. And if you're doing this right as a catcher or a coach, anytime the umpire gets hit with a ball, you immediately either go talk to the pitcher or do something else to allow the umpire to have a chance to kind of regroup himself and say, okay, I'm ready. That's a nice job by everybody. That's the inside workings of the game where people don't really understand what they're doing. Nice job. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss for strike 3.
Speaking of nice job, I tell you, Maddie Ogden, that fastball has been a weapon today.
But in the same process, that'll bring you up to the top of the order for St. Mary of the Woods.
Number 9, Jasmine Kinzer.
So Kinzer comes in. Drew a walk last time up. Scored in the first inning. Takes that one high for ball 1. And Maddie Ogden again, and I would suspect Maddie will have both these ball games today.
Quite possible.
With the amount of innings that she's worked compared to everybody else, and she is a workhorse. Ground ball, first base with a great play in and out, and that'll end the inning. So it's 2-2, St. Mary of the Woods and Rio Grande as we move to the top of the 6th. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
It could be anyone. The star student, the all-state athlete. I never thought it could happen to me, that I could lose everything. I found help, I found hope, I found recovery. I regained something lost.
The city of Brazil was founded in 1866. By 1876, there were 2 schools, 7 dry goods stores, 2 hardware stores, 4 churches, and 5 drugstores. One of those drugstores is still there today, Lynn's Pharmacy. Lynn's Pharmacy has grown from a small neighborhood drugstore to a modern pharmacy, offering prescriptions and medical equipment with old-fashioned values and unparalleled service. You can even step back in time and visit Lynn's Soda Parlor
Here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
Welcome to the beautiful historic campus of St. Mary of the Woods College.
You're watching St. Mary's Softball on the Indiana Sports Network.
And welcome back to St. Mary the Woods, where Peyton Young will be the next batter in a 2-2 ball game here in the top of the 6th. First pitch, ground ball to the third baseman. Nice scoop and throw, and out number 1, and that's a really nice play by Crawford, who has played the corner very strong here in this ball game.
Really, both of third base have been very solid. You look at Crawford right there for Rio. Look at Peyton Young. They've done an excellent job in the hot box. You got to know how much time you have to get to first base. Very good, patient job by.
Starts with the changeup.
Yeah.
You know, she's done that quite often.
Yeah. Riley Hughes trying to get on base to get something started. Yeah.
1-1 on the count as Hughes takes that one right in there for a strike.
Well, you have that off speed, and then you come back to that fastball. Makes that fastball look even faster.
Hughes 56 on the season. Misses low on that one.
Boy, left field coming in awfully shadow. Maddie Smith coming in on the pitch a little bit on that last offering.
Two and one. Misses inside. It's 3-1.
Kind of tailed in a little bit.
Hughes is waiting on this one. She's just hoping she can get on base. The score is tied, and we're in the 6th inning, and we're down to a couple outs needed in this one.
Don't want to walk here.
Strike right down the middle. It's a full count.
Yeah, you can't put her on. You cannot put her on.
Got to make her hit the ball somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Hughes steps in. Jacobs with the changeup gets it smashed right to the shortstop, and out number 2. Really nice job that time by Kahn as she gathers that one up, throws her out. J.C. Kahn, another good play.
Boy, I thought that I didn't know if she's going to offer at that. I thought that was going to be ball 4, a little bit low. Offered at it, and got a nice play at shortstop.
Looks like a pumpkin coming in with that changeup. It does.
It's hard to lay off of.
It is hard to lay off. And she just pounded it right in the ground. Jacobs with a fastball right over the outside corner for strike 1.
Started the last pitch off, batter off with the off speed, now with the fastball. Carnahan trying to get on base for the first time today.
Lexi Carnahan.
Big at bat, Herb.
Strike 2 as she puts another one right in there. She was expecting that changeup. And again, now you got them searching. Is it a changeup? Is it a fastball?
I'd love to see fastball inside.
I would right here, yeah. She's been throwing so many changeups, she's waiting on it.
Yeah.
Carnahan at bat. 2 strikes into the count, 2 outs. And she went with the changeup.
Again, staying true to form. Now, once again, you change that eye angle. You also speed down the brain. Slow down the brain a little bit. You come right back with that fastball. Where do you place it? Maybe anywhere over the plate you might do.
Jacobs puts it up, and it's a pop-up, and again, heading over and pulled in by Crawford for out number 3. And we'll go to the bottom of the 6th inning where the score is tied 2-2. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
We were choosing colors for the house, and I stopped and looked at Mike and said, "We're really doing this, aren't we?" The process was challenging, but Riddell was there for us every step of the way. The mortgage, closing. They eased our stress. It made sense when Mike said,
We're really doing this.
mortgage loans made easy from Riddell. Making friends since 1885.
Your All-Pro running back Jonathan Taylor here for York Automotive. Looking for an All-Pro deal on your next car, truck, or SUV? York is my #1 pick. With over 600 vehicles in stock, York has the largest selection to meet your needs. We're talking new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Take it from one All-Pro to another, York has your best deal.
Shop online at YorkAutomotive.com and we'll show you why we're not #1, you are.
We're not #1. You are. You're #1 at York.
Welcome to the beautiful historic campus of St. Mary of the Woods College.
Pomeroy's number 5, Michaela Jackman.
So Michaela Jackman gets a chance to get a hit in here. We'll see if she can get on base as the Pomeroys are searching for him. They've got 6 outs to deal with here to see if they can get a run across. Right in there. That's a really nice fastball thrown in again by Ogden to start the inning.
Hit another pinch hitter that is a lefty that you potentially get that bunt or that slap hit. You see third base is being very close. Peyton Young is halfway to home plate.
Jackman batting .220, and she already has 2 strikes on her right now. No outs as we're just starting the bottom of the 6th inning. Misses on that one. That's a good throwaway pitch when I say that. High enough, you're really not going to be able to hit it very far.
Oh, not at all. get those shoulders up. By the time you do that, it's about impossible to get the bat on it.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th. She pops it up down the line. Got it in there for a base hit. She's rounding first, going to second. That's not good.
Whoa.
And she slides in, and it's a save.
Under the tag.
Well, she also dropped the ball.
Oh,
so
my.
a double leadoff double for Jackman, who pinch hits, comes into the ball game. And right now, St. Mary of the Woods has one of their best chances to score with nobody out and a runner on second base here in the bottom of the 6th inning.
And a pinch runner, which Abby Henderson going back out there to pinch run. Interesting with those wheels. That is interesting. I know Henderson is speedy as well, but
Henderson can fly. I've seen her play before. She can run. So Henderson back in as the pinch runner. She'll replace the pinch hitter. They literally just switch spots there. Jackman gets the hit, the biggest one of the game so far for the Pomeroys.
Boy, that was a gamble going out of second base.
Woo.
Wow.
But she was immediately sent at first. Strike in there.
Meat of the lineup for St. Mary of the Woods here with
Jacelyn Kahn.
Yeah.
1 strike into the count. Missed outside.
So important here in the 2-2 game, in the bottom of the 6th inning. You want to do something big for your team. It's very important to stay with yourself, not try to do too much. Just go with the pitch. Try to get it in play.
See if you can move the runner over to third.
Exactly right.
And fouled off.
Ooh, boy.
She would have done quite a bit with that one.
All that not trying to do too much, though. I don't know what I'm talking about. Swing for the fence. My goodness, that was a vicious cut.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Ogden on the mound. Popped it up.
Yeah.
Tough one, though. Over the side, and she'll catch it in foul territory for out number 1.
Yeah, when you get her out on her front foot, it's tough to do anything with that at that point. You're pretty much toast. Great piece of pitching by Maddie Ogden to get that out. And now we're going to have a little conference at the mound here.
And a timeout's called as they're trying to adjust to see what they're going to do, because the leading hitter for St. Mary of the Woods is up to bat, and Lyric Kraus with a runner on second base. I don't know if they're going to walk her or what they're going to do. It wouldn't surprise me.
That is a strong thought. And, of course, you have Jaylee Crawford, in the 5-hole. But boy, do you really want to put the bat in the hands of Krause with an opportunity to with a go-ahead run at second base? So that's why you get paid the big bucks to coach, right? I mean, that's what you coaches get paid for, to make those big decisions, and they'll see.
That's why you throw the ball on 4th and 1 right down the middle of the field, see if you can get one.
Yeah,
that's how it works.
Uh-huh.
You got to have the idea your people are going to be able to pull through, and you have to have them prepared to do it. And Krause has been prepared all year. She's been the one that's been in the seat, and she's been the one that's pulled through. That's why she's batting in 4th in the order, and that's why she is leading the team in batting average. Takes that one outside.
Good pitch. That's a good. It may be a ball. That's still a good pitch. Right on that outside corner. And I like the fact right there that Bates is talking so blue and saying, making sure you know exactly where that was.
Krause gathers, takes that one outside as well.
I was just getting ready to say they will come back to that at some point in this at bat. They went right back to the well the next pitch. That surprised me, because now you're in that 2-0 situation for Ogden.
2 balls. Ooh. Takes that one as well. It's 3-0, and they're just not going to give her anything good to hit here.
That's a good hold right there on that 2-0. Now 3-0.
And really, right now, I don't know if I'd even give her a good pitch at all. Just put her on.
Yeah, just put her on.
And we'll see. Catcher's looking over for the sign. They've given her one. Here it comes. And they put one over the outside corner for strike number 1. It's a 3-1 count.
Yep. It surprised me.
And Krause also took that one. She wasn't trying to do anything with it.
I like the 3-0 take in this situation.
3-1 now the count. 1 out. Bottom of the 6th inning with the score tied. And she pops one out into left field. It's tough to gather in, and she hauls it in for out number 2.
Yeah, that's a big out right there.
That is. She just couldn't get it down, popped it up, got it out there. And that'll bring up, again for St. Mary of the Woods, 2 outs in the inning.
Third baseman, number 41, Jaylee Crawford.
Jaylee Crawford. Crawford will come up, 2 outs, runner on second base. Good chance for the Pomeroys. They haven't been able to move the runner off second. Went for the steal, got it.
How about that? How about that? You had the bunt on. They pull it back. That makes the third baseman come to the plate. And shortstop hasn't covered. No chance. No chance. And the throw was a great catch by the shortstop to keep that from going to the left field.
And just scoring a run.
Scored that run.
Yeah.
That was a low reward, high risk maneuver by the Red Storm.
I thought that was a great play, and realistically, you're going to have a really difficult
at home plate. I'm not throwing.
Yeah,
I'm not throwing that in that situation.
No,
you're not going to get it with the shortstop covering. There's nothing that can happen, but you throw it into the left field.
Crawford with a 1-1 count. And does she get it down? Is it going to hit the ground? It does! And St. Mary of the Woods scores a run. A great base hit up the middle for Jaylee Crawford.
You talk about pulling all the right strings right there. You have the pinch runner who legs out a double. You steal third base with 2 outs. You pull all the right strings to get the 1-run lead. And boy, that's a manufacturing a run 101 right there.
Really did a great job on that one. 2 outs in the inning still. It's a 3-2 St. Mary of the Woods lead. Runner at first base in Crawford. That was a shot right down the middle. A great pitch.
Yeah, it was.
Absolute great pitch. As Pender takes that one in for strike 1. That's a very similar play to like a squeeze bunt. It wasn't a bunt, and you didn't have to. Woo! She hammers that one as a changeup. That's one of the first ones we've seen.
Yeah, I know.
Took something off of that one, and Pender just drills it. Crawford at first. Pender the batter. 2 strikes into the count with 2 outs, but more importantly for St. Mary of the Woods, they scored a run here in the bottom of the 6th inning. And she pops that one foul as well out of play. And it hit the Pepsi truck.
Yeah, it did. Right there on the front corner. Thankfully, there was no one right there in line. They would have been ducking for cover.
And I'm going to apologize. I haven't done as much as I should, but we want to thank the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, the Fearless Design, Great Dane, the Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Riddell National Bank, and York Automotive. Shot down to the left corner. Can't get it, and that'll go in as a base hit.
Tough play over there in the hot box. Peyton Young stuck a glove down in the dirt. Almost snared it, but couldn't quite come up with it. And wisely kept the ball in her glove. You don't try to throw that one over to first base because you're not getting the runner. And you might have the lead runner go to third.
We also want to thank Crane Credit Union and our transportation specialists at York Automotive. They have 6 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield.
Number 30.
And Justice Rohrbaugh comes up with runners at first and second, 2 outs, and again, bottom of the 6th inning.
Hats off to the DJ.
And a slap out of play. Our camera operators for today's games are Kanan Harper, Brevin Harper, and Noah Gastineau. Our video technician is Keith Lawson. We're produced and directed by Tony Harper. And I'll tell you what, I know we've seen a lot of, there's stationary cameras and mobile cameras. You're not going to find a better operation in the NAIA than you're going to find here with Indiana Sports Network. She almost gets that one slapped down the third base line for a base hit, which would have scored a run. It's a really nice job of hitting. She just missed it. And again, Justice Rohrbaugh is the batter. 2 strikes now into the count. And she slaps another one foul. You're right. I'm telling.
I love it.
I think it's 28. I think that's what the number is.
I think you're right. Absolutely love it.
Might be cheerleader of the year.
I would. Strong nomination, at least.
They're having a good time at St. Mary the Woods. Ground ball right back to the pitcher. They'll be out of the inning with this one. And that will do it for the inning. Again, the most important thing, St. Mary the Woods comes away with 1 run to take a 3-2 lead into the 7th inning, where we'll see Rio Grande when we come back. It's Indiana Sports Network.
There was a time when your local pharmacy defined your community. Before the days of long lines and drive-through national chains, pharmacists gave your health personal attention, and you're always met with a familiar face. Back then, your questions were always answered, even when you forgot to ask. In Brazil, Indiana, that friendly local pharmacy has always been Lynn's Pharmacy since 1872. We are a modern pharmacy with the latest technology, still deliver that old-fashioned, friendly personal service today. Experience the tradition with your family at Lynn's Pharmacy in downtown Brazil.
We're the Browns, and this is our account. Our relationship with Riddell really began when we were kids, so when we started our business, it seemed like a natural fit for us.
Riddell's provided all of our financial needs for both personal and business, and we could not be happier with the level of service that we're provided.
National Bank has helped us grow our business so that we can help grow our communities with the core values that we both share. If you're looking to grow your business, Riddell is your best option.
You're watching St. Mary's Softball on the Indiana Sports Network.
St. Mary the Woods softball again, 3-2 right now going into the top of the 7th. This one really matters here as 2 of the top teams in the River States Conference are duking it out here in game number 1 of our doubleheader. We'll have game number 2 on the air real close to 3 o'clock. And again, we plan on taking a break after this, and if this inning ends, we'll see how this all works out here as we start the top of the 7th.
8-9-1 coming in for Rio Grande.
Misses that one on the inside corner and a really nice pitch. Madison Perry. Perry takes that one, ground ball, and missed by the third baseman.
Yeah, that's an error.
Went right through the wickets. She just didn't stay down on it enough, and that'll be put a runner at first base. And again, the Red Storm have a chance in this one now as they have a runner at first base. And in comes number 30,
Oh boy, with the top of the lineup guaranteed to come back to bat, Caitlin Brisker, that is a tough play down there by Jaylee Crawford. I know she wanted to come up gunning, but you got to stay down and make that play first. Unfortunate double play is in order though.
Sedgwick puts the bunt and can't get it down.
You know, if you're Crawford, you got to put that thing behind you. You know, this play could be coming to you. This very next play might be yours, so you got to be ready. Put the air behind you and move on.
Kayla Sedgwick, she'll bunt, gets it to the third baseman, she'll pull it in and gets the out. So out number one, there's a runner at second base. That gives, again, Rio Grande the opportunity here in the top of the seventh. A 3-2 score. St. Mary the Woods with the lead, and there's one out.
And that's exactly what I'm talking about. That next play, you know, it's a next play mentality. That's what you hear all the time. And you make an error, you move on, make the next play. Good job by Crawford.
Brisker takes that change up in there.
Pumpkin, right?
It was a pumpkin, man. That thing is huge.
Just floating up there. My gosh.
It's like hitting it. If you've ever tried to hit a slow pitch softball after you've hit one of those other, that's kind of what that looks like.
Ooh.
Really close pitch there, and that's a good one. But you see that slow one, and it messes your timing, and then all of your mechanics go to waste on that one.
Brisker got some great mechanics, and she's displayed here today. So let's see what we can do with her.
Much rather hit a fastball than that floater. And there's the floater right in there. I mean, it comes hauling in there and just puts the brakes on.
The danger of that is if you're looking for that, that's sitting right there, number high. Not letter high, but number high right in your wheelhouse.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out, and she hammers it into left center, and that'll score the run. And we're going to have a tie score here in the top of the 7th inning. It's 3-3 as Brisker with a great shot into left center field for a base hit and scores the run, and this thing is all tied up.
Walks and errors, Herb. You know, it's tough, and I'm not you know, piling on, but when you make an error, a lot of times it comes out to bite you, and good teams make you pay for your mistakes, and that's exactly what Rio Grande did.
Bunt, hard one, gets to the first baseman. They'll get the out. There's 2 outs in the inning.
And you're like, oh, why would you bunt that? Well, you get a runner on the second base in scoring position once again for Maddie Ogden, and that's what you want. You want a runner in scoring position, get a shot, score another run, take a lead. Here in the 7th inning is what they're trying to do.
And we'll see if Maddie Ogden can help herself out with another base hit and try to score a run. Score is tied 3-3, and she pops one up.
Got to get it.
And we're out of the inning. And again, run scores for Rio Grande. The score is tied 3-3, and we'll go to the bottom of the 7th with St. Mary the Woods having the opportunity to win this ball game. We'll be back in just a moment.
Laser engraving at its finest by Fearless Designs is now available. Cups, bats, gloves, license plates, and almost anything you desire can now be a laser engraved gift for your family and friends or a promotional item for your company. Stay on the unique cutting edge of technology. Call, text, or email Fearless Designs. You'll be glad you did.
You're watching St. Mary's Softball on the Indiana Sports Network.
St. Mary the Woods has their opportunity here in the bottom of the 7th with a score that is tied, and into the ball game, Hannah Boardman will come up to bat for St. Mary the Woods and see what she can do with this one. For Boardman, she's batting .350 on the season. She started 8 ball games and played in 19 out of the 30, so she's had plenty of experience. We'll see if she can get herself on base and move that runner for St. Mary the Woods. See if they can pick up a win here in the bottom of the 7th. Folks, we want to thank our sponsors. Crane Credit Union, the Fearless Designs, Fellowship of Christian Athletes, and Great Dane. Also, Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Riddell National Bank, and York Automotive. Boardman up to bat. 1 ball into the count. Takes that strike right over the outside, and a beautiful pitch.
Rally hat is on, and for the first time, I'm seeing Rally goggles with paper cups. Never seen that before, and I like it.
Those are pretty cool.
Oh, my gosh.
1-1, and she is swinging a miss. Ooh. Boardman's one of the leaders in home runs. She has 2 on the season. And she was swinging for the fences on that one. And a ground ball and foul.
Staying alive, get another pitch. And boy, if you're Ogden, what do you throw? You've gone with the rise ball quite a bit. You've gone off speed with the change. All you've sold so far are fastballs, I believe.
Woo-hoo. Oh, she was on that one and just got underneath it. Folks, we want to thank our transportation specialist, which is York Automotive. They have 6 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. And they're out of softballs, and one of the parents just tossed one back in there. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bottom of the 7th. Score tied 3-3. Missed outside. Took a little bit off of that one.
I like that pitch. As you try to get her to fish, get her to chase a little bit, get her something, you mess up timing a little bit, and now you come back to the heater possibly.
2-2 is the count. And she was on that one again.
Not fooled.
Nope.
Not fooled at all.
Nope.
I like the fact this is a nice little at bat here, making Ogden work. Here to start off this bottom of the 7th.
2-2 is the count. And a swing and a miss for strike 3 and out number 1 for Ogden here in the bottom of the 7th.
That's a big strikeout right there. That, to start off your inning, knowing that the top of the lineup is coming, the pinch hitter with home run power to get that strikeout was really, really big.
Ruby Gray up to bat. 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th. A little bit low on that one. That's what he's calling.
It's interesting. We talked about taking care of the bottom of the lineup, and bottom of the lineup has not seen much success against Ogden. And the 8th place hitter is 0 for 3 strikeouts here today.
Calls a strike over the outside corner. 1-1. There's 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th. And a bunt, and it's foul. I want to thank Crane Credit Union, Fearless Designs, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Great Dane, Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Riddell National Bank, and York Automotive. Again, our transportation specialist is York Automotive. They have 6 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th inning. And foul that one.
Yikes.
Yikes is right. There, a couple people took a dive on that one to get out of the way.
Can you get on base for the top of your lineup? That's what this at bat is about right here. Get on base, set the table.
And Gray is a fast enough athlete. She can really cause some danger here on the base paths. Fouled that one off as well.
Yep.
And those pitches are really close.
They are.
Whether they're over the plate or not, you really can't tell, but they're right in there.
Just slap, get your bat on that thing, and get down the first baseline. Give yourself a chance.
One and two.
Yeah.
Foul ball again.
Just getting the bat on it, and that's all you can do. That's all you want to do. Get your bat on that thing. Give yourself an opportunity.
1 out in the inning. Again, you're going to see the top of the order. It's just can you have somebody on base and try to move them around?
These two batters are really making Ogden work here in the bottom of the 7th.
Trying to mess a little bit with the ability for to just line up and pitch the ball.
First time we've seen that today. Either side.
And she got one in there. Nope, right to the second baseman.
That's
Has a really nice play by Boo Sturgill.
Yeah.
Boo Sturgill just gobbled that one up and threw her out. And 2 outs in the inning now as the top of the order comes up in Jasmine Kinzer.
Designated player number 9, Jasmine Kinzer.
So Kinzer comes up to bat, and here we go. 2 outs. Bottom of the 7th. Again, can you manufacture a run to get the win?
Pomeroys have done a good job manufacturing things so far today.
Strike over the outside corner. That was a really nice pitch.
It sure was. Sure was. Right now, it's a little bit of a guessing game for batters, you know? Ogden has shown enough that you really don't know what you're going to get. Whew, very late on that one. That's the one thing you know you're going to get is a fastball at some point, and she was extremely late on that.
2 strikes in the count, 2 outs. Two balls. What's he saying? No balls, 2 strikes. Yeah, you're just giving the count again. 2 strikes into the count. Kinzer with a ground ball, gobbled up by the third baseman. Young throws her out, and we're into extra innings here at St. Mary of the Woods. It's 3-3, and we'll go to the 8th inning with this ball game. Again, a super ball game between these two. We'll be right back on the Indiana Sports Network.
Laser engraving at its finest by Fearless Designs is now available. Cups, bats, gloves, license plates, and almost anything you desire can now be a laser engraved gift for your family and friends or a promotional item for your company. Stay on the unique cutting edge of technology. Call, text, or email Fearless Designs. You'll be glad you did.
You're watching St. Mary's Softball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Extra innings, and we're trying to get set up here for between games when we have this one. We got a doubleheader, so even after this one, stay tuned. We'll give you exactly when we'll be back on the air with the second ball game. 3-3 is our score here as we start the top of the 8th inning. A nice pitch down the middle of the plate, and again another good changeup that time for Marin Jacobs.
This time Gabby Adams starting us off. That's what Pomeroy fans glad they did not have to see her last inning, even though Brown scored 1.
Ground ball, scooped up and scoop them up and throw them out. That's a really nice play again by Jaylee Crawford. Out number 1 here in the top of the 8th. And you've got Peyton Young. Steps up to bat for the Red Storm. Jacobs misses high for ball 1. Boy, she really uses that changeup. I mean, it's deceptive, hard to hit, and when she gets him to swing at it, either you're going to pop it or grind it right in the ground. Just misses inside with that one.
Boy, that floated.
They're pumpkins, man. You put them up there. Somebody's going to swing if it gets close to the strike zone.
I'm surprised Peyton Young didn't try to turn on that.
Well, she tried to turn. It's going right out of down the third baseline out on this one. There's a strike one. And everybody's going to have comments on the umpire. By the way, in game number 2, they switch.
Yeah.
So these guys will switch. Again, been pretty consistent underneath. There's a nice, you get that change up right down the middle, and it is tough to not pull the trigger. She held off on it because she thought it was going to be high. Yeah.
On a 2-1 count. It's been such a weapon for Jacobs.
2-2 is the count. And a shot into left field. There's a base hit. And she'll just hold up at first base to get that one back in. Again, a nice job of hitting that time by Peyton Young.
Could expect to see a pin runner potentially. See what we do here. Nope. Okay.
Designated player number 27, Riley Hughes.
Riley Hughes, the designated player, is up to bat next. Runner on first base with 1 out.
My gosh.
It just comes in there and you're like, woo, what is that? I'm loving this, by the way.
No, I am too. I'm wondering if that would have been a strike if the catcher would have
let it go.
To it.
No,
was it low?
I thought it was pretty much in there. The issue is he thought it was low. Ground ball right to the third baseman. Nice job. Got the out at second. Doesn't get it at first, but they got the lead runner on that one. And again, there's out number 2 in the inning, and a really nice play that time again by Jaylee Crawford. We want to thank our sponsors for this afternoon's ball games, Crane Credit Union, Fearless Designs, a Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Great Dane, the Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Riddell National Bank, and York Automotive. Another floater in there.
See, Lexi's dad electing to change his location of where he films with Lexi 0 for 3.
I don't think he likes you, Walt. I think that's it.
Well, I thought it was superstition.
Ground ball picked up. Nice play. Hot box right there, and Crawford comes to play again with a couple really nice plays at third base to end the inning. And we'll go to the bottom of the 8th. The score is tied 3-3. St. Mary of the Woods at the plate.
At Great Dane, we are proud to invest in our people and community. Now announcing new starting wages for trailer assemblers and welders. Assemblers earn up to $23 an hour, and welders earn up to $27 an hour, with no experience necessary to apply. Enjoy great health benefits, advancement opportunities, 401k, pension, and more. We need the makers, people who are ready to make a difference. We need you. Apply today at greatdane.com/careers.
When you're buying a car, getting a mortgage for your dream home, taking out a personal loan, or growing your small business, you know exactly what you need. At Crane Credit Union, our personal banking experience can help you get there. We are here to make your life easier so you can focus on what really matters. Visit cranecu.org to see how we can help you reach your goals. Crane Cares, Crane Credit Union, committed to investing in you and your community.
You're watching St. Mary's Softball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Henderson up to bat for the Pomeroys. We'll see if the left-hander can get something going. And yeah, I know. We talk about cities all the time.
Yeah, I'm glad you. Okay, well, I'm going to ask you in a minute.
Here we go. Henderson does not offer on that one again. She's going to move forward every time, and you really have to be careful with whether it's going to be a strike or not. What are you looking at? Which one?
Which one?
Yeah. Fouls that one off as well.
We were talking about where Carnahan's from. You mentioned Felicity, Ohio.
Felicity,
you said it's right on the river, and I was getting ready to ask you which one.
Oh, there's
more than one river in Ohio, but
no, it's the only one that matters.
Okay, all right.
Believe it or not, it's south of Cincinnati on the river.
Okay,
if you can tell that one.
Okay,
so it's down there. Again, scores tied 3-3. Henderson takes that one as well. 2-1 to the count to Henderson. And Abby Henderson, who has the wheels, plays center field, trying to get that slap on the ball and see if she can get something going here in the bottom of the 8th inning. She went to bunt it, fouled it off, strike 2. So the bunt's taken away for Henderson. She's going to slap at the rest of them. We'll see what's going on here. I want to thank our sponsors again, Creighton Credit Union, Fearless Designs, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Great Dane, the Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Riddell National Bank, and York Automotive. Slaps that again. And our transportation for Indiana Sports Network is provided by York Automotive with 6 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield.
There have been some pretty lengthy at-bats over the last couple of innings. They've really made Ogden work. Let's see if it pays off for the Palmers at some point.
In the dirt, full count. And she's going to take that walk if she can get it.
Yep.
Nobody's going to have a voice left in the dugout for St. Mary of the Woods when this is over. And she took the walk. Henderson on at first base, and don't expect anything less than her to take off at some point in this next batter.
Absolutely. With J.C. Kahn coming up to bat, you'd love to see Henderson at second base with less than 2 strikes.
J.C. Kahn up to bat.
And that impacts what Ogden throws, you know.
She can't throw the off-speed stuff. No. It's got to be coming at it.
Yep.
If you're going to have a chance to get Henderson at second base.
Boy. Hindsight is 20/20, isn't it? Only if you knew the ball was going to end up in the dirt, you'd have taken off.
And a low pitch for ball 1.
Yeah.
J.C. Kahn, shortstop. Right down the pipe for strike 1.
That fastball still has so much pop here in the 8th inning. Boy, I tell you.
One ball, 1 strike. Nobody out. Bottom of the 8th. Ground ball to the shortstop. They're not going to get Henderson, and they do get Kahn at first base for out number 1, but Henderson advances, runner in scoring position, and here comes the big one.
Not only did they not get the runner at second base, and I don't know why, but Boo Sturgis wasn't even there to cover the bag.
No.
To me, that was a blunder right there.
Yeah.
You don't want to, probably wouldn't have gone there, but you got to cover the bag just in case. And so, anyway, glad it didn't come back to bite them. And you have an opportunity with Krause up with a runner in scoring position.
Lyric Krause, the batter, leading hitter for the Pomeroys. She had a 2-base single to bring in, or excuse me, a 2-run single as she had 2 RBIs here in the first inning. And 2 out of the 3 runs were scored when Krause smacked one into center field. And she desperately wants to do it again. And she launches one into right center. It's going to score the run. If she can keep going, Pomeroys win the ball game 4-3 on another shot. This is a 2-base hit by Lyric Krause. Krause picks up 3 RBIs in the ball game, and St. Mary of the Woods picks up the win here in extra innings against a very, very good Red Storm team from Rio Grande. And with that, that's the end of the ball game. Again, 4 runs for St. Mary of the Woods, 3 for the Red Storm from Rio Grande. And we'll pause here for just a moment, and we'll end up having game number 2. And right now, time-wise, that ball game's supposed to start at 3. We'll see. Let's take let's go with about a 15-minute break here if we can, and we should be ready to go. again, this ball game lasts a little bit longer than normal, and we'll see what the actual break is. And if there's a change, just kind of keep it back for us. Let me get a chance and see if we can see what we're doing.
Welcome to the beautiful historic campus of St. Mary of the Woods College.
This program is a copyrighted production of Indiana Sports Network and cannot be shown, reproduced, or redistributed in any way or in any form without prior written permission from Indiana Sports Network.
You're watching St. Mary's Softball on the Indiana Sports Network.
And welcome to St. Mary of the Woods for game number 2, the University of Rio Grande versus St. Mary of the Woods College in the second ball game. First game went into extra innings, and here we go with the second ball game. Rio Grande up to bat, and again for these two teams, they're both towards the top end of the River States Conference. And this is a battling duel that will end up in conference seeding for the tournament that'll happen later this year. Very important ball game for both of them. Again, St. Mary of the Woods wins the first game 4-3. And here we are starting the second game. Top of the first, 1-1 count, and just missing that one. For St. Mary of the Woods, Summer O'Shea is the pitcher. From left to right, it's Crawford, Kahn, Pender, and Kraus in the infield. Same as in game 1. Outfield a little different. Jackman in left, Henderson in center. Swing and a miss for strike 2. And Kinzer, who plays right field for the Pomeroys in this one. Harrigan is the catcher for St. Mary of the Woods. And taking that one, it's a full count. And draws that first walk. A nice job by, again, the Red Storm. They pick up a first runner early here.
Number 12, Boo Sturgill.
Boo Sturgill is the second batter here in the order. And Brisker, who you really don't want to give good pitches to, but they didn't give her a whole lot to hit there, ends up drawing that walk.
Which is another thing that you really don't want. Walk that lead off. And you got to remember in the first inning of the first game, the Red Storm sent, six batters to the plate, had really threatened. Pomeroy's got out of a jam with a double play. But that could have been a really big first inning for the Red Storm. That was a strike. Okay, let go.
Another strike right down in there. 2 strikes into the count. Walter Gordon's alongside me. I'm Herb King. We're again bringing you the second ball game here, the doubleheader from St. Mary of the Woods.
Boy.
Ground ball, shortstop. They'll pick up 1 at second, and they don't get the turn, as you usually don't get it in softball. So 1 out on that fielder's choice.
Like Pender had a trouble getting it out of her glove there. Would have been a miraculous turn, as you mentioned. But good to get 1.
Madison Ogden batting .392. She'll step in to the plate, takes that first one in there for a strike. And different than the first ball game, 2 different pitchers. The umpires have switched. It's a whole new ball game.
That first game was awfully good, too.
Really was, as a pitch gets in the dirt and away from the catcher. Nice block, but wasn't able to hold the runner on first base. As Hannah, when we look at these players on what's going on, Summer O'Shea is, again, having that opportunity to pick up this second ball game. For Summer, she has a 3.5 earned run average. She's 5-2 on the season with win and loss. There's a shot into right side, and it goes foul.
Yeah, I was mentioning that first game was such a high-level affair. When you look at the way that game was played, went extra innings, as you mentioned, as you predicted in like the 5th. You called that. Sometimes you could just tell this is going to extras.
Yeah, it was just too tight. Both pitchers were on. And they just really went after this one.
Not able to locate that off speed yet.
Nope.
Coming. She'll get it.
And again, both the pitchers had to settle down after their uneasy first inning. And then it just was a grind out till we got to the end.
Yeah, full count.
She got that one and got it up in the air. It should be a nice fly ball, picked up by the by the left fielder. They'll throw it into third. And again, another out in the inning. And 2 outs, runner at second base. That base hit could bring her in, but again, Gabby Adams, the first baseman, up to bat for the Red Storm.
And this could be interesting right here with Adams. Let's see what she gets to swing at with a runner on. But did locate that off speed for the first time, I do believe. Has been in the dirt a few times. I don't know if I would throw that to her again.
That off-speed pitch has been the trouble right now for Summer. She hasn't been able to put it in there, but her fastball's nice and lively, and it moves. It's a little different than what we saw here in the first game. First game was an interesting pitching duel between both of them.
Yeah.
Summer throws just a little bit differently, and that ball moves. When she brings it out as her fastball, it really moves. Rise ball, couldn't get that one in. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Could have been just a wasted pitch there. Try to go up in the zone, make her see if she'll chase. Did chase one in the later stages of game 1 to pop out. And then you go low. You're trying to change that eye angle, change the timing. When you have a hitter as prolific as Gabby Adams, you just can't let Gabby settle in on one thing. Now with this 2-2 pitch, you got to try to get it right here.
2 outs in the inning. Misses that one. It's a full count. Three and 2 is the count. Summer Roche is the pitcher for St. Mary the Woods. Puts that one outside, as definitely outside, and draws another walk.
Not the worst thing in the world there, Herb.
No.
To walk her there, and not an intentional pass.
No.
You don't want it to groove anything. But there with the full count, and you bring up Peyton Young, the shortstop.
Peyton Young, third baseman, and she grounds that one off her foot. Peyton had a good ball game in game 1, too, at the plate. Tough out.
Had maybe even a better game in the field.
Yes.
Did a spectacular third base in game 1. A masterful job.
We want to thank our sponsors for today's game: Crane Credit Union, Fearless Design, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, and Great Dane. There's one right down the pipe. 2 strikes into the count. Also, the Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Riddell National Bank, and York Automotive. All proud sponsors here of St. Mary the Woods softball on Indiana Sports Network. Another pitch high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. We're in the top of the first inning. No score. Runners at first and second with 2 outs. Pop up out of play. A little bit different everywhere around here. Hannigan is catching here in the second ball game for St. Mary. There's a really nice pitch. He had a hard time locating it the first couple of batters, but got it on the strikeout there to the end of the inning. And so we'll go to the bottom of the first inning. No score here at St. Mary the Woods.
Laser engraving at its finest by Fearless Designs is now available. Cups, bats, gloves, license plates, and almost anything you desire can now be a laser engraved gift for your family and friends or a promotional item for your company. Stay on the unique cutting edge of technology. Call, text, or email Fearless Designs. You'll be glad you did.
You're watching St. Mary's Softball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Trying to make And welcome back to St. Mary of the Woods, where we'll have the Pomeroys up to bat here in the bottom of the first inning. No score. Both these teams very, very good ball game in the first ball game of the day, where it was 4-3. St. Mary of the Woods with the win. And for St. Mary of the Woods, coming up to bat, Jasmine Kinzer. Go ahead.
I'm laughing because of the song selection. This is following what we just heard. It just caught me off guard.
It caught me off guard, too.
Humorous to me.
I even knew the words. That was the bad part.
And then you followed up with Kanye West. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Got to have a walk-up song, buddy. Got to have one.
Yeah, you do.
Kinzer takes that first pitch in there for ball one.
Oh, that's kind of funny to me.
Yeah, I'd have to ask what your walk-up song is, but I'd be scared to have that one.
Honestly, I don't know what it would be. I don't know.
Kinzer takes the second one in there for ball two. I don't know. I think their cheerleader is definitely you could scholarship somebody like that.
No, I honestly was thinking about that in the first game. I was like, yeah, this.
She has not stopped the entire day.
No.
2-1 is the count as she takes that one in there for strike.
I'm not saying that she doesn't play, but I'm saying you do need that from your bench. You need the energy from your bench, and that does serve a big part on a team.
And I'll tell you who it is. It's Abby Broughton. That's who it is.
Very good. Very good.
And I mean, she can do a clinic on it.
Honestly. It's like everybody has their own cheer.
Yep. 3-1's the count. And Jasmine hits that one into center field, right at the center fielder for out number one. And again, a nice squeeze on the play and a good track down. Literally, she hit it right at the center fielder. Never had to move, and that was gobbled up out there by Madison Perry.
Center fielder number 6, Abby Hinton.
That's interesting when you look at the way these games have gone. In first inning of the St. Mary of the Woods able to get out of that first inning unscathed, unlike they were in the first game. But both of these teams we talked about manufacturing runs.
They do.
Both of these teams have shown that ability, and you just love to see that. I love when baseball or softball, you can see a team manufacture a run.
Abby Henderson took the first one in there for a strike, and now evened up at 1-1.
We've seen some really good at-bats, players laying off pitches, and not being fooled a whole great ton, even though there have been really good pitching today. So these are really two really good.
Slap, bunt, picked up.
Right there on it. Peyton Young,
fire.
I'm telling you what, Peyton Young, she does her job so well. And we talked about that in the first game, where she's positioned. You're expecting that bunt. She's halfway and then crashing. And because of that, she can field that and comfortably make the throw to first base without having to rush. Just a great play over there by Peyton Young.
And you're working on a communication device right now on the catcher. You're allowed to have those now, and so that way everybody knows what's going on. So again, that's interesting. I hadn't really seen that one before. No. Have you seen that?
I have not.
So Adams came in from first base and kind of adjusted the whole thing to make sure it was working right, just for the catcher, which is Baszler. Fouled out of play on that one for strike one. So 2 outs in the inning, and again, It's Kahn at the bat for St. Mary of the Woods. Takes that one high for ball one.
So hard for a lot of righties to lay off that high. That is right in your eye angle. It looks so good, but to be able to lay off of that, something I never was able to do consistently. Talk about dads helping out their kids. Boy, there's a lot of conversations with me and my dad, about how you're not going to hit that pitch. I did my darndest to prove him right, but it just,
didn't work.
It didn't work, man. Just looks so good.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the first inning. Hammered deep, but only warning track power wasn't able to get it out, and that ends the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on, because right now we got a pitcher duel here in the second inning. We'll see the Red Storm come to bat, and we'll take a break. You're watching Indiana Sports Network.
At Great Dane, we are proud to invest in our people and community. Now announcing new starting wages for trailer assemblers and welders. Assemblers earn up to $23 an hour, and welders earn up to $27 an hour, with no experience necessary to apply. Enjoy great health benefits, advancement opportunities, 401k, pension, and more. We need the makers, people who are ready to make a difference. We need you. Apply today at greatdane.com/careers.
When you're buying a car, getting a mortgage for your dream home, taking out a personal loan, or growing your small business, you know exactly what you need. At Crane Credit Union, our personal banking experience can help you get there. We are here to make your life easier so you can focus on what really matters. Visit cranecu.org to see how we can help you reach your goals. Crane Cares, Crane Credit Union, committed to investing in you and your community.
You're watching St. Mary's Softball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Left fielder number 23, Lexi Carnahan.
Alexi Carnahan coming to bat. Again, top of the second inning. She hammers one into center field for a base hit.
I was just thinking she's due. She went over in the last game. And first pitch, swing in, and put that right up the middle. She was due.
And we're going to see Dad the rest of the game right beside us like he was that time. Having too much fun. Next up to bat, it's Kayla Sedgwick.
Good bunt.
Nice bunt, got it down, She just about got it, but got her out. Woo! That's correct.
Boy, I really thought that Kahn let that wait just a little bit too long. I thought it was going to go foul. She noticed it was not. Picked it up and threw it to first base just in time. I thought she waited just a little bit too long, but that strong arm got it over to first.
Well, I'll tell you what, other than the one ball that got through Crawford's, the wickets there in the last ball game, which led to a run, she has played just a beautiful set of ball games here, especially early on.
Yeah.
Runner at second base, 1 out. We're in the second inning, top of the second.
Yep.
1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 out. And a shot right down the middle for strike 2. It's Baszler at bat, the catcher for the Red Storm here in this second ball game. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Shot right to the second baseman. There's out number 2. And a really nice job on that ground ball, again, by Nevaeh Pender.
Center fielder number 10, Madison Perry.
Madison Perry, the center fielder for Rio Grande. Played a good center field in the first ball game as well. Shot just outside for a ball 1.
Summer's starting to settle in, isn't she?
She is. The issue is, can she compete with, and I'm going to say, when she takes things off of that and goes with the kind of slow thing that at last ball game. Her fastball rises and moves all over the place.
Of movement on it right there.
She really does, but it's that off-speed pitch she's had a little trouble controlling here early on, and we're only in the second inning, so it's gotten better as she's gotten along here. Another shot, and that's a little bit high in my estimation, but you got it right in there.
That's a big pitch right there to not go down 3-0 with the runner on third base. I know we got 2 outs, but you got that runner on third base right there.
Ball inside.
Yeah,
it's a 3-1 count with 2 outs and a runner on third base.
Dad playing coach over here.
Swing and a miss and a full count.
Gave it a mighty cut right there to go full, as you mentioned, with 2 outs. Big pitch right here for Summer. Also big pitch right here for Madison Perry.
And one right back up the middle. That'll score a run. And on the board are the Red Storm with a 1-0 lead here in the top of the second inning.
Nice piece of hitting right there for Madison Perry to go straight up the middle with that. Not trying to do too much. And, boy, just scored that run and take a 1-run lead early in the game once again. You love being able to get on the board, getting a lead early in a ball game.
Swing and fouled that one off.
Yeah.
Caitlin Brisker, the shortstop. Again, top of the order now. Yeah. There it is. So she finally got her off-speed pitch. Yeah. That was a really nice one.
Of those in there, and I was just thinking, I said, boy, we need to see an off-speed right here.
2 strikes into the count with 2 outs.
Do you dare go back-to-back with it?
Close on that outside, and kind of surprising Brisker didn't take a cut at it.
And good frame by Hannigan there to try to snap that thing back over the plate. Yeah.
There she did it. Oh, that's a great shot by Brisker. Gets the base hit, moves the runners. Again, runners now on first and second as Brisker just laid off enough and put it over the third baseman's head on a really nice piece of hitting.
It really was, and sometimes you're lucky that the ball is placed where there is no one. So that wasn't a screamer, but it did go down as a single nonetheless and extend this inning. And let's see what the Red Storm are able to do with it.
Boo Sturgill takes that one high for ball 1.
Man, there's just so much movement on her fastball.
It is. It's. You can tell the different pitchers and what's really good about the way they pitch. And for, again, for Summer Roche, it's been the fastball has movement. It doesn't stay set. You can see it moving.
Mm-hmm.
Tough to make solid connection on it.
Sure is. Try to square that thing up. So tough.
1-0 is our score as the Red Storm put one in here in the second inning. Comebacker to the pitcher. She'll toss that one over, out number 3, and they're out of the inning. It's a 1-0 score by Rio Grande here in the second inning, and we'll have the Pomeroys up to bat next when we come back on Indiana Sports Network.
It could be anyone. The star student, the all-state athlete. I never thought it could happen to me, that I could lose everything. I found help, I found hope, I found recovery. I regained something lost.
The city of Brazil was founded in 1866. By 1876, there were 2 schools, 7 dry goods stores, 2 hardware stores, 4 churches, and 5 drugstores. One of those drugstores is still there today, Lynn's Pharmacy. Lynn's Pharmacy has grown from a small neighborhood drugstore to a modern pharmacy, offering prescriptions and medical equipment with old-fashioned values and unparalleled service. You can even step back in time and visit Lynn's Soda Parlor
here at Lynn's Pharmacy, downtown Brazil.
Welcome to the beautiful historic campus of St. Mary of the Woods College.
You're watching St. Mary's Softball on the Indiana Sports Network.
Okay, I'm sorry none of you were able to see the actual dance moves put on out there by the Red Storm, because if you're really looking at it, Peyton Young wins the dance off with an easy YMCA dance that probably will go down in history by these parents who are laughing over at the side. They thought it was hilarious. I did too. Larry Krause up to bat for St. Mary the Woods. Takes that one low for ball one. You missed most of that, by the way.
I did. I had my head down trying to get some information there.
Larry Krause had a really good ball game. 3 RBIs in game number 1 out of the 4 runs. And the most important happened, I don't know, I'd say probably in that 8th inning as she was able to drive in the winning run.
Mm-hmm.
And she pulls that one, gets it out of play.
Just a little bit out in front of that thing. So hard to time up these pitchers today in so many occasions.
2-1. Throws that one outside.
They're giving Abby a break over there at the cheering section, you notice. Ooh, boy, that was a good pitch.
Nice pitch over the outside corner and a really solid job. Again, as we see 2 different styles of pitchers, Hannah Beers is in the circle right now for Rio Grande. A full count to Krause. She hammers it. Oh, what a play by the first baseman. And Adams just nails that one. You're just going to have, that's one of those where you go, oop, tip the hat and go back. Because that was a scorching ball, and she just came up with it and with a really nice play. 1 down.
You know, if this was Little League, we were talking about, look what I found. But here at this level, you could say there's a lot of skill to that, but I'd say there's a little bit of luck also. Don't have time to think, you just react and snare that thing.
Hammered down there, foul ball, just by about 6 to 8 inches.
Mm-hmm. Coach down at third base is saying that was tipped. I don't think anybody's buying it behind the plate, but he tried. He tried.
Well, saying that it was over the bag and she knocked it foul, and then they're laughing at each other over there. They've been having a nice conversation, by the way. And you can see Peyton Young she must be kind of a cut-up because she's having a good time. 1 ball, 1 strike. And a shot, and it does a gap. It does. It's a fair ball as Crawford nails one right between the outstretched arms of both the third baseman and the shortstop in this case, and was really a nice job of hitting that time.
Once again, not a screamer, but just good placement. Not that you could just drop the ball wherever you want it, but sometimes luck comes into play.
Remember, you're just trying to find a way for it to squeak through there somewhere, and it did.
Mm-hmm. Good frame job there by Baszler. Almost got that call out. Yeah, it's close. It's close. It was close.
Surprised I didn't hear much from the crowd on that one because it was right in there. 1 ball.
You know, one thing that I've seen consistently from the catchers today, you love to see a catcher jump out of their crouch to with that arm cocked.
Right to the third baseman, Young, who throws it over to first base for out number 2, and there's a runner advanced to second base, and that's Crawford, who's standing on second base right now. And again, decent set of hitting that time by Pender as she was able to move the runner across. And Hannah Boardman.
This might be my walk-up music.
Player number 15, Hannah Boardman.
And Hannah Boardman is going to step up, and she really had a couple really good cuts in game number 1. Wasn't able to get the connection she wanted.
Yeah.
And we'll see what happens here in her as she gets to start here as the designated player.
Do you dare sit on something on speed?
I don't think so on this one. I think she's going to hit the fastball, and there it is.
Yeah.
Right to the shortstop. Nice play, gathered up, throws her out, and that will be the end of the inning where, again, we finished 2 innings, and right now the Red Storm lead the Pomeroys 1-0. We'll return on Indiana Sports Network.
We were choosing colors for the house, and I stopped and looked at Mike and said, "We're really doing this, aren't we?" The process was challenging, but Riddell was there for us every step of the way. The mortgage, closing, they eased our stress. It made sense when Mike said,
"We're really doing this."
Mortgage loans made easy from Riddell. Making friends since 1885.
Your All-Pro running back Jonathan Taylor here for York Automotive. Looking for an All-Pro deal on your next car, truck, or SUV? York is my #1 pick. With over 600 vehicles in stock, York has the largest selection to meet your needs. We're talking new, pre-owned, and commercial vehicles. Take it from one All-Pro to another, York has your best deal.
Shop online at yorkautomotive.com and we'll show you why we're not #1, you are.
We're not #1.
You are.
You're #1 at York.
Welcome to the beautiful historic campus of St. Mary of the Woods College.
And up to bat, the right fielder, Madison Ogden, who was the pitcher in game #1, had a really good ball game. And again, she's an outstanding player, but she's playing right field right now, and she steps in with a 1-0 Red Storm lead here in the top of the 3rd inning. Hannah Beers is the pitcher for St. Mary of the Woods. She puts that one in there. Pretty close. I don't know what they probably said it was high. 1-1 the count. Nobody out. Misses that one high.
Yeah. Just got to try to locate that.
Delivers a fastball in there and fouled off.
You know, you go back-to-back off-speed pitches trying to mess with the timing of Ogden. Didn't matter one bit. And she was out in front of that still.
2-2 the count. Another one right at the third baseman, and then Crawford pulls that one in for out #1.
Just got her lean out in front just a little bit. All she could do was poke her bat out there. And, boy, Crawford's pretty tall. You know, I would say around 6 foot tall. Good thing because she was able to snare that. It's a big out.
Gabby Adams is the next batter for the Red Storm. Takes that first one inside and low for ball 1. You know, a lot of interesting things happening here at St. Mary of the Woods when we talk about potential building projects and all kinds of different things going on.
Absolutely.
We've seen sprint football introduced. The men had a great season in basketball, as did the women's team. But again, the men's team makes the NAIA National Tournament.
Coach McClung coming back for signed I think it's with a 2-year deal. I think he signed a 2-year extension, I should say, and that'd be exciting to see he and Coach Bo try to lead their basketball programs.
Ooh, she wanted that one.
Almost.
It went 3-1 now on the count. You can see her just, woo.
Yeah.
Again, there comes the pumpkin.
Yeah.
Looks like you can hit that thing a mile. 3-1, 1 out here, no runners on base. Top of the 3rd inning, gets that one over the outside corner for strike 2, and it's a full count. 1-run lead for Rio Grande here in the inning. Hannah Beers with the pitch. And hammers that one into right field for a single.
Boy, these some of these off-speed pitches are getting hammered. Seeing some.
Well, she throws a different kind of off-speed pitch. She actually grips the ball differently. Here comes Peyton Young.
one of your defensive all-stars so far in this doubleheader for the Red Storm.
High for ball one.
You're talking about other sports, men's volleyball going on right now in their inaugural season here at the St. Mary of the Woods.
It's a strike over the outside corner. And they're talking about a building project with a very nice outdoor stadium for both track and field, football, sprint football again. And if you're not familiar with sprint football, you have to weigh 180 pounds or less. And you can look it up with the Midwest Sprint Football League. Really kind of cool stuff going on here at St. Mary of the Woods. And as they expand and continue to grow.
That's really you look at sprint football versus, I guess you'd say, what do you call it, traditional football?
Yep.
Really, that weight is the only difference.
Yeah.
It's not flag football. It's not two-hand. No, they're out there pounding each other, man. It's 11 on 11, full pads, going at it. You're just smaller guys. That's the only difference.
Ground ball to the second baseman, turn one, and they turn a double play, which is fairly rare in softball. As a very nice job on handling that double play, and they're out of the inning. And with that, we'll go to the bottom of the third. It's 1-0 Red Storm when we return for more on Indiana Sports Network.
I ran out of my pain meds too quickly.
I took more and more to get through my day.
I did anything to get them.
I needed help. I needed hope. I found them both.
Professional, safe, no wait times, quality treatment. Regain something lost. Call or go to winrecovery.org.
You're watching the Indiana Sports Network.
At Great Dane, we are proud to invest in our people and the communities we call home. We are hiring now for trailer assemblers and welders across the country. We need the makers, people who are ready to make a difference. We need you. Build something bigger for yourself and your family with great health benefits, advancement opportunities, 401k, pension, and more. Apply today at greatdane.com/careers.
Welcome back to St. Mary of the Woods. And we're in the bottom of the third inning. We're going to thank our sponsors for today's game, the Crane Credit Union, Fearless Designs, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Great Dane, the Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Riddell National Bank, and York Automotive. Again, all proud sponsors of St. Mary of the Woods softball here on Indiana Sports Network. Harrigan at the bat for St. Mary of the Woods. Pounds that one in the ground, and again, I don't know if anything's going to get by the first baseman for Rio Grande, as Adams has gobbled up everything hit to her. You may not want to hit it that direction.
Right.
Left fielder number 5, Michaela Jackman.
Michaela Jackman playing left field here, and she was a pinch hitter in game number 1.
Yeah, got a big double. Set the stage and to be able to tie that game. Was it the 6th inning maybe or something like that?
Good opportunity. One out here in the bottom of the third inning.
Good pitch.
Really nice pitch that time. Again, Hannah Beers is the pitcher.
Yeah, the scoreboard is wrong, right? Is it 0-2 or is it 1-1?
I think it's 1-1.
Okay. I thought it was 0-2.
Oh, hitter.
Yikes. Doesn't matter now.
And it didn't hurt too badly, and I'm going to tell you why, because she had that nice big pad on her elbow, so it really didn't do much to her, but in the same process, she's at first base and the top of the order.
Yeah.
So roll it up to the top of the order. Here we go. 1 out, 1 runner on, and Kinzer, who's playing right field, up to bat for St. Mary of the Woods. Good pitch right down the pipe.
It's one of those where you're thinking that she's not going to swing first pitch. Just put one right down the middle.
She sure did. Off the outside, tag, got her out. Nice play by the shortstop on the swipe tag as she ran by. And that's 2 outs in the inning as, again, Jackman gets nailed on the steal attempt. 1-1 in the count. For Kinzer. Took that one right in there. Good off-speed pitch by Hannah Beers. And everybody pauses for a break here. I don't know what that one was. But
station identification, man.
And the umpire saying, let's go.
Uh-huh.
Oh, popped that one out and out of play. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs here. Bottom of the 3rd inning. A 1-0 Rio Grande lead. Hammers it right into the shortstop, picks it up, throws her out, and that's the end of the inning as we'll go to the top of the 4th where it's 1-0 Rio Grande. And welcome back. We want to thank our sponsors for this afternoon's ball games. Crane Credit Union, Fearless Designs, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Great Dane, the Hamilton Center, the Lynn's Pharmacy, Riddell National Bank, and York Automotive. Transportation for Indiana Sports Network is provided by York Automotive with 6 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. Our camera operators for today's games are Kanan Harper, Brevin Harper, and Noah Gastineau. Our video technician is Keith Lawson. We're produced and directed by Tony Harper. And fans, if you want to advertise on Indiana Sports Network, why don't you give Tony Harper a call, and you can get a hold of him at Indiana Sports Network, and we'll be able to come up with an advertising package for you on the St. Mary of the Woods games, especially here, the ones we're doing in softball. We've got the next couple weeks of double headers here as well. We're going to have a great time with, again, St. Mary of the Woods. Lexi Carnahan, and Dad's back in his spot, getting ready to take his pictures, as we are ours as well. Again, a 1-0 Storm lead, hammered that one right to the second baseman, knocked it down, throws her out for out number 1 here in the top of the 4th inning.
Carnahan's seen 2 pitches in the second game.
Designated player number 30, Kayla Sedgwick.
She was waiting for that first the base hit early on. Kayla Sedgwick, who played right field in game number 1, is up. Designated player, able to get that opportunity to step into the batter's box. Two 2-0 the count now just to Sedgwick. Summer Roche is the pitcher. And she delivers a strike, but a foul ball is
little cue ball there.
We'll get that one right off the end of the bat.
Yeah.
Nice hustle out there by Michaela Jackman as she'll throw that one back in. We'll get started. 2-1 the count, 1 out. Top of the 4th inning and a 1-0 score. Oh, a nice changeup. Got that one right in there. Gotta love that one.
Yeah.
Caught everybody by surprise. That was a really good pitch call. And a good delivery. 2-2 the count. 1 out. Fastball popped up and down and foul, just about 5 feet off of the line that time.
So you look at where Jackman's playing out there in left field. It's about impossible to get to that one. That was kind of slicing over there across the third base line.
Well, with the left-hander, and they're going to move her over a little bit.
Yeah.
Expecting her to try to pull this one. 2-2. And a strike 3 called. That was a great pitch. I mean, bent the batter backwards. She thought, oh, my goodness, here comes something really weird. And it was. Went right down the middle for second out of the inning.
I believe that is the first strikeout looking that we've seen today by either team.
Yeah. Nice pitch over that outside corner.
Yeah.
Number 14, Megan Baszler.
The catcher, Megan Baszler, is the next batter.
Every time I hear her last name, I get hungrier. Gee whiz.
Only somebody from Terre Haute would think that as the comebacker to the pitcher throws her out for the end of the inning. And we'll go to the bottom of the fourth inning. It's 1-0 Rio Grande when the Pomeroys come up to bat. And we want to thank our sponsors for today's game: Crane Credit Union, Fearless Designs, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Great Dane, the Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Riddell National Bank, and York Automotive. Our transportation for Indiana Sports Network is provided by York Automotive. We have 6 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. And all kinds of, I'm going to say for the cars at York, all kinds of different varieties. Everything from General Motors and Chrysler all the way to Ford. They can take care of all your automotive needs at York Automotive. And again, Walt, this is a great day. Great day for softball. Great time of, and when I say that, you got a lot of parents out here. They're just enjoying watching their daughters play in this one, and you can't ask for much better here than a great day of softball here at St. Mary of the Woods.
I mean, right now, you got to turn around and look for a cloud. I mean, you got to search for one right now. It's a beautiful, beautiful sun-soaked afternoon that we have here on the beautiful campus of St. Mary of the Woods College, and I just tell you, it's just this time of year, you just love it. You know.
Abby Henderson.
And Abby Henderson up to bat for the Pomeroys. She'll lead us off, the center fielder. And again, she causes all kinds of different problems for somebody. She really does. She rips that one in center field for a base hit. And again, speed on the base paths.
She just tears down. You just love the way she turns the corner, hits the inside of that bag. Just a beautiful, just well executed. Even though she knew she wasn't going anywhere, you bust it just in case somebody bobbles a ball, so errant throw. You're ready to take off.
Jacelyn Kahn, the shortstop, up for St. Mary of the Woods. Runner on first base. Nobody out. Bottom of the fourth inning. A 1-0 score as St. Mary of the Woods trails by 1. First pitch strike over that outside corner.
Ooh.
That was some heat, folks. That's probably the fastest I've seen her put one in there. And it had everything going on it.
Pretty good pitch.
A nice pitch by Hannah Beers.
Tough to lay off there by Kahn.
Yeah. Ball popped down in front, and a really nice job by the catcher for Rio Grande and Megan Baszler.
Yeah, and Henderson was already going back to the bag when she saw where it was bounding. Else she probably would have been on second base.
A little bit low on that one. It's a 3-1 count, and right now St. Mary of the Woods looks very strong on this one as they've had an opportunity, a good base hit to lead off, and a 3-1 count on the second batter of the inning. Nice pitch right over that inside corner. A really good shot. And Kahn finds herself in there with a 3-2, full count. Runner on first. Nobody out. And she fouled that one off. She got way ahead of that one, too.
She did. Yes, she did. That ball forward?
I don't know. I thought it was pretty close.
Close enough to swing at it.
Yeah, you're going to have to make a cut on that one.
Yep.
And she did. 3-2 the count. Nobody out. Again, bottom of the fourth inning, a 1-0 score. And she hammers it into the gap. Is it going to hit down? It does. And here comes Henderson. She is flying around third base. She's going to score easily on a double. But Henderson took off on that when she thought it was going to drop, and she just used her instincts to get around.
There was no indecision on that. She wasn't looking for a coach to see what to do. She saw where that ball was headed, and she knew exactly. Head down, flying around the bases. Wow. So that's an upperclassman right there.
Well, not only that, upperclassman from, you know this one?
I didn't look to see where.
She's in the Valley. She's from Rockville.
Okay.
And Park Heritage High School. Sorry, I spent some of my better time there.
Yeah, you did.
Again.
Good pitch.
Held up on that one. It's a 1-1.
Yeah, you're not going to do a whole lot with that. Maybe pounding the dirt to Young if you have to get a bat on that. So with that, you hold up, look for a better pitch over the plate. Still no outs.
No outs and a 1-1 score. Runner on second base for Kraus.
Different delivery right there. Okay. A little different with delivery right there.
Lyric Kraus, who's had 3 RBIs on the day, and there's another opportunity for her with a runner at second base.
Be careful.
And she hammers that one into center field. That's going to score a run.
Yep.
Goes all the way back. Kraus makes the turn, but she'll hold up with a single. Another RBI for Kraus, and 2 runs on the board for St. Mary of the Woods.
That's why I said be careful. And that's why you saw the different delivery right there, to try to give her something else to see, something else to look at, because it's not a whole lot pitch-wise. It's going to fool Kraus right now. She's really locked in.
She has a really nice swing and makes great contact. And when she does, out comes everything you want as far as an offensive production for St. Mary of the Woods. It's a 2-1 Pomeroy lead. Nobody out here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Another shot into the field. It drops for a base hit. They throw it to second. It gets away, but Lyric's not going to make the turn and run. And a base hit that time for Crawford as Jaylee Crawford gets that base hit. There's 2 runners on, nobody out, and the Pomeroys have an inning going right now.
Boy, it's a great decision there by Kraus to wait. She knew she had the will to get to second base if it was going to drop. She saw it was going to drop and got there.
Navia Pinder is the second baseman. She's up to bat, and she hammers one down the left field line, and it's foul.
Oh, boy.
Woo, just missed that one by about a foot.
Thought it was going to hang up just enough to be able to hit that line, and it just sliced. Boy.
Just missed that one. 2-1 score, bottom of the fourth inning, nobody out, runners at second and first. And again, Pender, the second baseman for the Pomeroys, at the plate. Takes that one outside, ball 1. So a 1-on-1 count.
4 base knocks in a row to start this fourth inning for the Pomeroys.
Hammers that one right up the middle. It could score a run. It depends on if Crawford's going to make the turn. She does. She's heading towards and she scores. Headed towards home, and she scored. Yeah. And that was an interesting slide, by the way.
It was.
It wasn't real good.
Yeah.
Coach is going to probably give her a little grief on that one. But that third run
throw wouldn't come. I think she was expecting the throw.
Yeah. Third run in the inning with nobody out, and they're going to have a nice little conference in the circle.
Yeah.
And Boardman will step up to the plate with runners at first and second.
And this is the power coming to the plate right here with Boardman as she's looking to uncork one and get one into the outfield, I'm sure, as You got to be careful here with Beers. She's already given up 5 hits in a row. One pitch at a time right here. One pitch at a time will get you out of this inning.
Inside, pushes her back off the plate. 3-1's our score. Bottom of the 4th inning.
I'll still say I wonder if she's would sit on an off-speed pitch.
High tried to get her to offer on that one, but to no avail. It's 2-0 in the count.
Would you green light her right here?
Oh, yeah.
Me too.
Just let her take the cut.
Yeah, me too.
And she popped it way, way, way up. That one draws some rain. And again, 1 out in the inning as Boardman flies out to center field. And here comes the catcher.
Catcher number 3, Annika Hannigan.
Annika Hannigan up to bat. 3-1 is our score. Bottom of the 4th inning. 1 out. Went to bunt, gets the bunt. It's bobbled. That's the first one. Wow. Young just doesn't able to pull that one in as it hits the heel of her glove. Spins out. There's a lot of spin on that one. And that would be an error on the third baseman. And a 3-1 score with bases loaded and 1 out.
Number 5.
Yeah, that was the first mistake of the day for Young, I do believe, is she did everything right. She was positioned. She crashed, ready to make that play. Just got to shake it off. Make the next play.
Michaela Jackman tries to get that one out there, and again with 1 out.
Coach didn't like that swing.
No, I don't. Just wasn't what he wanted. Yeah.
Yeah, he wants to slap it.
Trying to put it in play. Outside for ball 1. So 1-1 on the count with 1 out.
She was thinking about what she did earlier in that pinch hit at bat, drive 1 to the outfield.
Outside again and high. 2-1 on the count. And the Pomeroys are in an inning where they could bust this one open.
Yeah. Red Storm needs double play right here in the worst way.
They need that double play that the Pomeroys got early in the first game. There's a ground ball, potential ground out.
Very good.
They took the play, an immediate force out at home. Nice play by the catcher as she positioned herself well, caught the ball, stepped off the bag. Nothing happened that way, but now there's 2 outs and bases loaded.
So as you mentioned, so tough to get the double play in softball with Jackman moving down the first base line. Not going to double her up most likely, so you come home, get the force, cut down the runner, keep the run off the board. Good play.
So Kinzer has an opportunity to put some damage here in this ball game. And she had a cut, didn't quite get it done. She has 18 RBIs. She's second on the team in RBIs, as is Kinzer with bases loaded. And Kinzer with 3 home runs. She leads the team in that slugging area. 4 doubles and 3 home runs. And she took another good cut at it, just missed it. 2 strikes in the count.
That's that off-speed pitch that, is all 4 of the pitchers today have been displaying quite a bit and very effectively. Now you got an 0-2 count. 1 pitch away from getting out of the inning.
She puts it out in the outfield. Is it going to drop? It does! 1 run, 2 runs are going to score, and Kinzer's going to advance to second base. So a 2-run, and you're going to give that one, I'm going to say that's a single advance on the throw. So a 2-run RBI single. And they batted around in this one. Here comes Henderson. Abby Henderson up to bat. 2 outs in the inning with runners at second and third. And she started it off with a really nice single into right center field.
Yes, she did. Single from her this time, very well, scored 2 more.
It's 5-1, the Pomeroys with the lead. And she hits that one down the line, and it is foul again. Boy, just about 3 or 4 of these right down the line.
Yep.
Just a little, they take a little bit off, and it's going to still get there. A nice slap shot by Henderson that time. Five to 1 is our score. Bottom of the 4th inning. 2 outs. A 1-on-1's the count. Abby Henderson, bunt, gets it down. They're going to throw to first. They're going to call her safe. They throw down. They get the out at home.
Good block.
Nice job by the catcher that time.
Great job by
Great
Baszler.
play by Baszler. Megan Baszler picks up that 3rd out of the inning. A really nice job. But the 1-run scores, that'll make it 6-1 here at the end of the 4th inning. And the Pomeroys take a commanding lead. And we'll be back for more action here on Indiana Sports Network. Actually, we're having a little bit of problem with our board, so we're going to continue to talk this one through. We want to thank our sponsors again, Crane Credit Union, Fearless Designs, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Great Dane, the Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Riddell National Bank, and York Automotive. And when we look at these different areas and different things that we have, I know if you're looking at Fearless Designs, they design all kinds of different things for you and for your business. Fearless Designs, we got mugs from them that are just gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous, and they can do all kinds of things for you. And Crane Credit Union is one of those areas here in the Wabash Valley, does a nice job with everybody. If you need something going on, I know if you qualify there at Crane Credit Union, they'll do a great job in allowing you to deal with all kinds of your financial needs, everything from home to vehicles and all kinds of stuff. Crane Credit Union, give those people a call. They'll be happy to do your business. Walt?
Speaking of business, the Pomeroys really took care of some business there in the bottom half of that 4th, plating 6 runs and really busting out there, batting around, and boy, I tell you, that you get an opportunity, and they really take advantage of it.
Pop up, out of play. Madison Perry is the batter, center fielder.
Leading off the 5th for Arroyo, number 10, Madison Perry.
And boy, how important was game number 1?
I was just getting ready to say on that pop-up, you had a mom moving the baby stroller out of the way just in case, but then I look. There's a puppy in there.
It is?
Yeah.
You don't carry your puppy around like that?
No.
Okay.
No.
Here we go. 2 strikes. Fouled it off.
Coming at you, Herb.
Right back at me.
Yeah.
I didn't even jump. That was pretty good.
Yeah, me neither. I knew you had it covered. I wasn't worried about it.
6-1 is our score. Top of the 5th inning. And
good job to get a piece of that. Boy, just to wait on it, just out in front, just to get a piece, foil it off, get another pitch.
Oh, yeah. Again, top of the 5th inning. 6-1, the Pomeroys with the lead. They plated 6 runs here in the bottom of the 4th. Ground ball to the second baseman. Nice play that time by Pender as she scooped it up and threw it over to Kraus for out number 1.
We've seen Summer Rocha not afraid to go back-to-back on these off-speed pitches, and she's done that multiple times here in game number 2.
Well, again, it hasn't been all strikeouts. She's allowed her fielders to take control, and they've done it. Her fastball is moving.
It is.
And when I say that, not just in speed, you can see there's actual movement. It almost flutters at certain points depending on how she's gripping it. Did it again, that off-speed pitch.
Yeah. Yep, right out.
Fouled out of play.
No one has been able to really square that up at all. Just,
no.
You've seen a base hit off of it, but it wasn't, somebody's really squaring it up. Just out on your front foot. You get them out on your front foot, all that weight is gone, your power is gone.
Caitlin Brisker is the batter. She's got 2 strikes on her. Now it's a ball and 2 strikes. And Summer Roche is working quickly on the mound.
She is.
She's not waiting long at all, wants to get into it. And there's a good one. And I'll tell you what, off-speed pitch, and Brisker took it and put it into the fence for a double, in a leadoff double at that, here in the top of the 5th.
Yeah, and a great piece of hitting right there by Brisker. Even though she got fooled a couple of pitches before, it was very much out front. That time she was able to wait back just enough and to poke that thing, out there into right center.
Takes that one outside, ball 1, and again, the batter is Boo Sturgill. Boo playing second base again. Inside.
Again, movement.
It goes.
Boy.
2-0 with 1 out. Missed outside, it's 3-0, and he's got to come with a good pitch.
You know, you don't want to be walking anybody here. Your team just got 6 runs for you. Just put it over the plate, let them hit it, and then let your fielders go to work.
Again, Boo Sturgill takes that one right down the pipe for strike 1. A 1 out in the inning. Ball 4, they're going to say that one was high, as it was right in there.
Okay, now you got Maddie Ogden.
Fielder number 5, Maddie Ogden.
And then if she gets on or extends the inning, then you're looking at Gabby Adams. So you're looking at a situation where you're going to have to get some outs and possibly a move here. Yep.
And here we go. Pitching change for St. Mary the Woods, as in comes number 37, and that's Emily Fitzwater. Emily with a 2.05 earned run average. Again, 5-1 record on the season. She's had 11 appearances, 3 starts, and she's done a really nice job. 41 innings pitched, giving up 38 hits and 15 runs. So a very good job, Emily Fitzwater, and she'll be the new pitcher here in the 5th inning, and they'll do that relief work, and everybody's got to do it. And again, coach said, hey, here we go. We don't want to give up runs in this one. It's a 6-1 lead, and I can see why he's going to change that one.
3rd time through the lineup right here. You're looking at kind of a dangerous situation with a 2-on, and 1 out. The meat of the order coming through, and so I can definitely see that. I honestly, I could also see the argument for leaving Summer out there and letting her try to go to work. And boy, if you can get through that lineup, maybe the meat of the lineup was only 1 run across the plate, something like that, then you'd probably take it. But definitely do not second guess the move. I'm just saying, I could see an argument either way, whichever way coach decided to go.
For 21, the flex position, she is in right field.
So a new right fielder as well. It's at 31 in right field.
31 or 21?
Defensive changes from
There we go.
Roy is in the pitch, number 37, Emily Fitzwater. Justice Rohrball has come into play right field.
Yep.
Jasmine Kisner returns to the DP.
And there's a strike. And then Fitzwater can throw some heat. Really not much difference in what we're doing. Pops that one up into center field. It's a pretty deep shot. Center fielder calls it, picks it up, and throws it to third base. And she has plenty of arm on that one, I can tell you. She overthrew her. The same process. There's out number 2 in the inning.
And very fortunate that home plate umpire wasn't injured there. He kind of stumbled on the bat. That was in the batter's box. Of course, the bat was where it's supposed to be. Unfortunately, he just kind of stumbled on it and to keep his balance. Glad he's okay.
6-1 lead. Pomeroy's took it this inning, and a pass ball, or excuse me, I would call that a wild pitch on this one, as Adams steps into bat for the Red Storm. One ball, no strikes. Runners at second and third, gets the strike call. It's 1-1. 2 outs in the inning, and the Pomeroy's trying to stop the run production from Rio Grande here in the 5th. Two and 1 the count, 2 outs. Misses outside on that one. It's 3-1. Emily Fitzwater is the pitcher as she's come in here in the 5th inning. Already got 1 out. First base is open and shot down the right field line. It's going to be foul and caught for out number 3, and that ends the inning. Again, nice job by the Pomeroys to get out of that one. It's a 6-1 lead when we go to the bottom of the 5th. You're watching Indiana Sports Network. And again, we're going to get ready. I'm ready to bust away for commercials, but it's just not working right now for us. And we want to thank our sponsors, Crane Credit Union, Fearless Designs, a Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Great Dane, the Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, and Riddell National Bank, also York Automotive. And if you haven't been to Lynn's Pharmacy in Brazil, Indiana, you may want to make the trip down there. It's an old-fashioned pharmacy. They have all kinds of different things, including that soda shop. And you go down and have a Green River or something that way and have a great time. As well as the Hamilton Center, who takes care of all kinds of different needs in the Wabash Valley area. If you're familiar with what's going on there and you live in the Wabash Valley and you need some help, make sure you get a hold of the Hamilton Center. Of course, Great Dane, the trailer manufacturer in Brazil, Indiana, and those guys really need to have a good quality workers. They're always looking for welders and other kinds of basic labor. The Great Dane in Brazil, Indiana, and if you've been on the road, you've seen a Great Dane trailer here in the Wabash Valley.
Yeah, you have. Boy, you look at that last inning and the Pomeroys defensively and pitching-wise with the pitching change, getting Fitzwater in there, that would get the last couple of outs, and boy, just a
an emotional change.
Yeah, an opportunity gone by the wayside for the Red Storm. They really needed to get at least one, hopefully 2 or 3 runs out of that inning. They had an opportunity, they're not able to bring runners across the plate. Still 6-1 here in the bottom of the 5th.
J.C. Kahn up to bat for the Pomeroys here to lead off the bottom of the 5th inning. Takes that one low. New pitcher in for a new pitcher right now for the Red Storm, and that's number 11. Let me see if I can get that one right for you, and that's Callie Brickman. Callie Brickman. Shot to the second baseman, scooped up, thrown out, and a really nice play that time by Boo Sturgill. So Callie Brickman, 3.07 earned run average, 3-1 on the season.
Number 12. Larry Krause.
Lyric Krause up to bat. Lyric with 4 RBIs on the afternoon. Has a tremendous ball game going for her. Brickman misses low with that one. Brickman's pitched 27.1 innings. Has given up 32 hits, 21 runs, of which 12 are earned. Ground ball, pretty easy one, and picked up, scooped up, and out number 2. And again, another play by Boo Sturgill.
That was harder than it looked because of the placement of the ball. And when you're looking at Sturgill ranging to first base, having to get that, and then being in close quarters to shovel it, her momentum would not allow her to go step on the bag. She was going towards the dugout. She had to shovel that ball to Adams, That could have gone awry very easily. Good play.
Callie Brickman with the pitch. One strike into the count. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Popped that one up out of play.
She don't like it. We don't like it on that. That's what they said on that call, strike. I'm telling you what, man. They've got some cheers, and this is fantastic. I love it. I'm all for it, man.
They missed outside on that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nobody on base. And she hammers it into the gap. It's going to hit the ground all the way almost to the fence. They got it quick, and in with a double is Jaylee Crawford.
Boy, that was a good relay into second base. Made that fairly close. But Crawford did a great job getting out of the batter's box quickly. Once again, rounding the bag on the inside of the bag. That saves you. That in some situations is a difference between a double and an out. And so just rounding that bag properly is so important.
Nevaeh Pender is the batter. She pops this one up. Getting a couple of those low balls, and most players like the low ball hit instead of the high ones. Two outs in the inning, bottom of the 5th. It's a 6-1 score, where St. Mary the Woods has the lead. Deep.
Good. I love the fact that she got off the base so far, just in case, get a little pressure on the Baszler. And, hey, you never know what can happen. Got to be ready. I'd love to see Boardman get up this inning, up to the plate.
Well, Boardman's out. And a shot into center field. Does it go over her head? Nope, right at her, and a great play that time outside by the center fielder, Madison Perry, to end the inning. So no runs scored in this one, but it's a 6-1 Pomeroy lead as we move to the top of the 6th inning. And again, we'll have another opportunity for the Red Storm to see if they can close the gap here. It's 6-1. I want to thank our sponsors again: Crane Credit Union, Fearless Designs, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Great Dane, the Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Riddell National Bank, and York Automotive. Transportation for Indiana Sports Network is provided by York Automotive with 6 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. And with that opportunity again, I want to especially thank York Automotive. They do all kinds of different things for us, and you can give them your business. Jason Lear is one of their lead salesmen in Brazil, and give him a call, and I guarantee you he'll set you up with all kinds of automotive answers that you need for the questions that you have. Call Jason Lear at York Automotive in Brazil, Indiana. And when I talk about that one, I know Jason. He played football for me, and was an interesting guy. Has a twin brother, a great family. Those are great people at York Automotive. Give them a call, and they'll answer all your questions automotively with any type of vehicle that you need. And here comes, up to bat for Rio Grande, is Peyton Young. Again, 6-1 is the score. Top of the 6th inning, and Rio Grande really needs to go, and I've stomped on you twice.
No, I couldn't hear you because the music was so darn loud. Look at you talking to not get tell. Behind the plate, Ruby Gray comes back in at the deep substitution for the Pomeroys. Hannigan did a great job. Had one pass ball, but overall good job. And Gray coming back in.
Well, I'll tell you what I said if you didn't listen. It was Jason Lear. You know Jason?
Yeah.
Yeah, good salesman for York Automotive in Brazil. That was a pretty close one there. 3-0 is the count, and again, trying to get it going is Emily Fitzwater. Put that one right down the middle.
Yep.
Three and one the count. Top of the 6th inning. Missed that one, and a ball got by her. Young ends up on first base.
Left fielder number 23.
Just don't like walking the leadoff batter, Herb. But just one thing that if that's one thing that I really don't like.
And they're going to put a pinch runner in.
Mm-hmm.
Carnahan up to bat for the Red Storm. Had a single in the first inning in this ball game.
Mm-hmm.
And the pinch runner, we'll try to get you who that pinch runner is here in just a second. Pinch runner is Trinity Davis.
Ooh.
She comes in for that one.
One of the only times you didn't see Bender backing up the pitcher there. Let's see if there's some sort of action on the base pass here for the Red Storm.
Carnahan at bat, pops one down and out of play.
Mm-hmm. Situation where you got to manufacture some runs here, but above all else, base runners. You don't want to run into any outs. Got to have base runners right now.
And I don't think they'll be super aggressive because of that.
Mm-hmm.
6-1 is our score.
Good pitch.
A nice scoop that time by Gray behind the plate.
When you trust your catcher back there, you know she's going to come up with the ball. You can throw pitches like that. Throw something in the dirt.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Nobody out here in the top of the 6th, and that's the pitch she wouldn't have thrown before.
Yeah, I like the fact that she went back-to-back as far as maybe not the same pitch, but the same location, that being low. Change that eye angle.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Ooh. Close.
A little bit inside is, I think, what he's calling on that one.
Yep.
And he was sitting right on it, so 2-2 the count. Nobody out here in the top of the 6th inning, a 6-1 Pomeroy lead. Ground ball right to the third baseman, picks it up, gets the lead runner, and they're not going to get the turn on it. But that was a really, really nice play by Crawford because the throw was where it was supposed to be on a moving Pender as Nevaeh Pender covered second and didn't have the opportunity to make the turn. She knew the runner was a little quicker than what they'd been before as Carnahan made it down the first base line pretty quickly.
First out of the inning for the Pomeroys.
Ground ball right to the shortstop. She picks it up. She'll get the lead runner. Turn, doesn't get it. But at least they're able to try that opportunity as the ground out was occurred, but it was on the lead runner as Sedgwick hammers the ball to the shortstop, and they pick up out number 2. Megan Baszler up to bat now for Rio Grande.
Jeez. Well, my stomach's just rumbling, man. I tell you.
Misses outside with that one, ball 1. There's 2 outs in the inning. It's at the top of the 6th inning. And again, the Pomeroys with a 6-1 lead. And again, we're not able to show the graphics that we normally do as well because those are normally done by the scoreboard, and we're not linked up with the scoreboard very well here at St. Mary of the Woods. And that's why I'm repeating those over and over again. 2 balls, no strikes, and 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. Gets that call over the outside corner for strike 1. Again, 2-1 the count. 2 outs. Fouled out of play. And Emily Fitzwater's done a nice job coming in. She's pitched strikes and kept batters a little bit off balance. Three good pitchers for the Pomeroys. There's a shot into right center. It's going to drop. They're going to move the runner. It'll be first and third here after they finish throwing this one around. And now the Red Storm have an opportunity to score a run with 2 outs. And again, runners at first and third. Coming up to bat for the Red Storm.
Fielder number 10, Madison Perry.
Center fielder is Madison Perry.
That's why it was so important to get the lead runner those last couple of at-bats. That would have been a run if you're not able to do so.
And they've done St. Mary the Woods has done a nice job in cutting down the lead runner on 3 separate occasions.
Yep.
I'm going to say that's inside and off the plate.
Very sound defensively, and that's what you would expect from a good ball club. Both of these teams have been very good defensively today.
And Coach, another shot down in there. That's a really nice job. Coach Jim Walker really, I think, trusts, and you're looking at catching-wise, trusts Ruby Gray.
He does.
Really does. As you can see, put her in at the end of the ball game. Really wants to make sure they handle it. There's an out, and that's a great one to get out of the inning as a pop-up to Lyric Kraus in foul territory is hauled in for out number 3. It's still a 6-1 lead by the Pomeroys, and now they'll have a chance to come to bat here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Again, nice job by the Pomeroys defensively.
And they're 3 outs away from taking a sweep on this doubleheader here. And so, they would like to put up, a few more runs. But I know Fitzwater would like to get back to the mound fairly quickly.
Oh, yeah.
To stay in that rhythm and try to finish this thing out. You look at these two clubs, and it's interesting. I mentioned earlier, this, I believe, was the 3rd year in NAIA play for St. Mary the Woods softball team. And in both years previously, they have won the conference championship to make it to the NAIA national tournament. And so this is a team, look at the roster, the schedule they play a very tough schedule. Not to say they're the only team in the conference that does that, but my point is, playing tough teams like that will bode well at the end of the season. And so you put, maybe take some lumps, as they did at the opening tournament this season. Played a couple of nationally ranked teams. I believe they went 0-4 in that, if I remember correctly, maybe 1-3. Took some lumps, but then you round into shape. You see where your team is. You push your limits a little bit, and then you round into shape, and you get to play some good ball. So give yourself some confidence that, hey, we can play with this team. We've seen this type of team before. We've seen this type of pitching before. And then it just bodes well for the end of the season, and that's kind of the thing that they did when they were in the previous division, and now they've done the same thing here in NAIA play.
Emily Fitzwater, the pitcher, into the ball. She hammers that one into right center, and it's scooped up by the right fielder pretty quick, but it's a base hit for Emily Fitzwater. And you'll see I assumed you'd see a pinch runner, but haven't seen one.
Yeah.
Okay. So, here we go. Gray up to bat.
Number 88, Ruby Gray.
So Ruby Gray up to bat. They're going to let Fitzwater run. The reason I assume that is because she's pitching.
That's right.
That's the only reason. Strike right down the middle. One strike in the count. Nobody out. Bottom of the 6th inning.
Yeah.
2 strikes. As she's taken 2 pitches here. Coach Walker really wanted her to pull the trigger in that first one. Went for it. Nope. Yeah. And Fitzwater went for this. Says she stole the base.
She slid under that tag.
Yep, said she slid under the tag.
Good thing, because I think Gray might have been in a little trouble there if she didn't make that.
And now you're going to have the coach come out and talk this one over.
I don't blame him at all.
No, he's got to come out and at least say something.
Absolutely. I agree. That I think Fitzwater was expecting there's to be connection, some contact at the plate.
And he's going to ask for the appeal.
Yeah.
And they're going to ask if she was.
Not going to get it, though.
Yep.
Unless he had a great look.
Unless he tagged him.
They'll talk about it. But I like the move. I mean, you go out there, you have your conversation, you see the.
Well, the reason the move is made, even in my opinion, is you're going to go out and show you stuck up for your kids.
Exactly right.
You don't have to do it nasty and mean, and he's done it the right way. And they got him out.
Okay.
They're going to say that he said she was on the bag. That's why he made the statement.
Okay. Now we're going to have conversation the other way.
Yep. They're going to say, how can you make that call? Is because she wasn't on the bag. If the tag was applied, she was not on the bag. And that's correct. 2 strikes, 1 out now in it as Fitzwater attempted steal. And again, not everybody's happy in any of these games.
Nope.
I'm not happy all the time.
Oh, is that right?
You think so? 1 ball, 2 strikes, and 1 out. In the 6th inning, bottom of the 6th, Gray tries to bunt to get on and just finishes out her nice little run.
I'm going to try to slap at that thing. Because if it was a bunt attempt, that'd be strike 3. But
1 ball, 2 strikes. She's still a slap hitter and does a nice job with it. 1 out, a 6-1 Pomeroy lead. Got another foul ball on that one.
Yep.
And the umpire's going to wipe down the plate just to make sure that everything's okay and give the catcher a little bit of time because that ball did hit the catcher. Gray steps back in. It's Ruby Gray. Popped it up. Young camps underneath it, hauls it in for out number 2.
Left fielder number 5, Michaela Jackman.
Michaela Jackman up by, again, we're at the bottom of the 6th inning, a 6-1 Pomeroy lead.
If you're Brickman, you want to get this batter right here.
And she took a pretty good cut at that one as well.
Yes, she did.
Callie Brickman is the pitcher. And both teams have used 3 pitchers on the afternoon. Misses high with that one, evens the count at 1-1.
At what point do these teams practice their cheers? I mean, how do they get together in their dorms? What are we doing here?
The cheers have got you going today. I'm just telling you.
They do. I mean, I'm very impressed. And obviously with where the teams are located, being at the third base dugout, we can hear St. Mary the Woods cheers very well. We can't hear Rio Grande's cheers because of where they are, where they're faced. But you could hear it both ways. I've been very impressed. I want to know, when do they practice these things?
I don't know. Megan Basler with a really nice frame of that outside pitch got the strike. 2-2 now with 2 outs. You know what we're going to have to do one of these times? We're going to have to grab the major cheerleader from St. Mary the Woods and have a nice little interview.
Right with you. Boy, that was a shot.
Foul ball. Again, 2-2 is the count. And the cheerleader we're talking about is Abby Broughton. Abby Broughton. And she's had 23 appearances for the Pomeroys. Started 2 ball games as well. But I'll tell you what. I know we've really enjoyed the cheerleading that she's done.
No, seriously.
Because it's cheers I have never heard before. They're really good.
And I know who came up with the goggles, the cup goggles. Who came up with that?
I don't know, but it worked,
Fantastic.
I guess. Right, it worked.
Fantastic.
And a shot down the middle. Gets that one out, and we have a base runner.
Jackman's second hit of the day.
Number 9.
Extends the game back to the top of the lineup, and Kinzer.
And Kinzer is given another opportunity here at the plate. Kinzer came in batting .418. She's played in 25 ball games, 24 of them have been starting. And again, Jackson got mowed down the last time. As a really nice play behind the plate by Baszler. I know you like that one because they're singing Christmas carols now. Trying to get everything they can. Even the pitcher over there smiled at that one. She's like, oh man, I never heard that one. Kinzer. Parks it just a little bit late on that one. She got a hold of it, just got it late. She'll step back in, a 2-1 count with 2 outs. But she does have a base runner.
Ooh.
Look for that one. They're going to call that high, and I don't know. I don't think that was high.
That's a tough one to take right there. I think you take it because you're not going to be able to do anything with it potentially. But, boy, that was an awfully close pitch.
3-1 is the count. 2 outs. And she parks it into center field. It's deep, but playable, and catch is made outside by Madison Perry for out number 3. And we'll move to the top of the 7th inning where this one matters, and 5 runs need to be plated by the Red Storm. And folks, we want to thank our sponsors again, Crane Credit Union, Fearless Designs, the Fellowship of Christian Athletes, Great Dane, the Hamilton Center, Lynn's Pharmacy, Riddell National Bank, and York Automotive. Transportation for Indiana Sports Network is provided by York Automotive. They have 6 locations in Brazil, Greencastle, Crawfordsville, and Plainfield. Our camera operators for today's game are Kanan Harper, Brevin Harper, and Noah Gastineau. Our video technician is Keith Lawson. We're produced and directed by Tony Harper. And if you would like to advertise here on Indiana Sports Network, and especially for St. Mary the Woods, you can give Tony Harper a call or drop him a line at Indiana Sports Network. And we want to thank the Fellowship of Christian Athletes who've come on board to sponsor some of the St. Mary the Woods sports this year. And the Indiana chapter of the Fellowship of Christian Athletes also wants to do their part in supporting the athletes here in the Wabash Valley.
Such an integral part of so many of the universities, and I know St. Mary the Woods is one of those. You have the FCA presence. They do such a great job on campuses, and just fantastic what they're able to do to help support these young people.
Top of the 7th, pitches inside and just misses on that one. And the top of the order for the Red Storm, Caitlin Brisker fouls that one off. And again, trying to get that opportunity to score some runs. They're going to need to score 5 to keep this going, or 6 to take the lead. And a swing and a miss by Brisker. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And a held third strike by, again, we're talking about Gray. It's Ruby Gray with the held third strike as Fitzwater gets the strikeout.
And that's a big strikeout there for Fitzwater to be able to get. Brister is, get that leadoff runner.
6-1 is our score. Again, we're in the top of the 7th inning.
Red Storm down to their last 2 outs.
And fouled that one off. 1-1.
Fitzwater's done a really good job coming out in the, coming into the 5th inning?
5th inning, yep.
She's done a really good job.
Just a consistent play by the Pomeroys today, especially defensively. They haven't made very many mistakes. One of them that I can remember.
Ooh, boy, just a little bit low there.
1-1 to count.
Been also very impressed with their pitching. Obviously, the starter for game 1, extremely impressive, but the other 2 pitchers that we've seen as well.
Ground ball to the shortstop, scooped up and thrown out. A really nice play that time by J.C. Kahn. So picked up down to their final out.
Maddie Ogden.
And Maddie Ogden, who pitched a great ball game in the first game. Playing right field here in the second ball game. Down to the last out. She pops one to the left field, and it's out of play, a home run. Maddie Ogden gets that one. She's had a really good day, but doesn't have wins to show for it. She will have this home run.
And the great thing about that, for the Pomeroy standpoint, it was just a solo. Yeah, nobody was on base, and so it just gives them one run, 6-2 now. Still with 2 outs, and so just need 1 more out to shut this thing and go home with the sweep doubleheader.
And for Ogden, as I'm trying to find this one, for Madison Ogden, that's her 3rd home run of the season. And Gabby Adams has 4 on the season, so the 2 best home run hitters right now in there, and she misses with that one.
A little bit outside, I suppose.
So Gabby Adams. Or say that one's outside as well.
Okay.
2 balls, no strikes.
Not sure if we're going to see one grooved into her. I know there's nobody on base, but still going to probably be careful with her.
Called that one a strike.
That was high. That was a high strike there. Ah, boy.
2-1. I say that one's low. Three and 1, 2 outs. Top of the 7th inning and a 6-2 lead. Ground ball, foul ball over down the left field line.
Might be fortunate that she rolled over on that one.
Yep.
That got a lot of the plate.
Full count. They'll wait for everybody to get back in place.
Well, if you're Fitzwater, you want to try to get her somewhere on the corner, inside corner, outside corner. You pick your best corner, but try to get her there.
Popped it up.
That was low on the zone, and she pitched. That would have been fall 4 based on the way we've been seeing this big call. She went after that one.
And the umpire had run out of baseball or softballs as this one goes. He just didn't have any left, so I had to wait till somebody threw one in.
Does she give her a pumpkin here?
Give her one. Let her pop it up. Oh, threw it in the dirt.
Yeah.
Base runner.
You can see Emily very kind of frustrated with herself on that. Whatever it was, she didn't give herself an opportunity to execute that pitch as the mechanics weren't quite right, and Adams gets a base on ball.
Third baseman Peyton Young steps in. Again, an outside pitch, misses. 6-2 is our score, top of the 7th inning. And a fly ball, and this is in left center, and it's going to go too. Second home run of the inning. 3 runs have scored in the inning. And the rally has begun.
Yeah, all of a sudden, this has gotten interesting with 2 outs.
And it's now 6-4.
Mm-hmm.
And Coach Jim Walker is going to take a walk towards the circle.
Going to calm everybody down a little bit, namely Emily Fitzwater. And we're okay. Let's just get this last out and go home.
And they'll get ready on this. And so a 6-1 score to start the inning, and 3 runs plated by Rio Grande. And guess what? We've got a ball game.
A home run, a walk, and another home run. And then, this is you're glad you're able to plate 6 and not 2 or 3, in that explosive inning. couple innings to go for the Pomeroys.
Lexi Carnahan steps up to the plate. Again, 2 outs, one out, and the ball game's over. The Red Storm need to plate 2. 2 to tie, 3 to take the lead, and Carnahan will have to try to see if the Red Storm can survive this one. There's a shot down the right field line, but it's foul. 2 strikes now in the inning, or on the batter, 2 strikes, and have an opportunity right now to put this one away if Fitzwater can throw one by her.
Yep.
Emily Fitzwater comes in relief. Ground ball, got it to the shortstop. Scoop him up, throw him out, and that's the ball game as St. Mary the Woods takes a 6-4 win over Rio Grande. Again, you'll see these players come together and shake hands as they go down through the line, and again, wish the
Team number 2 today, the Pomeroy 6.
And the Red Storm will head back towards Ohio. And again, we wish them a good travel as things happen. And Midway comes to play. And again, next Friday, it's another doubleheader. And next Saturday, we'll be on the air with another doubleheader, and that's against Midway. So Midway will come calling here at St. Mary the Woods. We'll have that ball game on the air for you as well. We'll start about 10 minutes before 1 o'clock next Saturday here on Indiana Sports Network. We are very pleased to bring you 2 ball games, both of them with wins for the Pomeroys. First ball game, it was 4-3, and the second ball game, 6-4. The Pomeroys take 2 and try to close in on first place in the conference. They'll move up a little bit here, but they're going to have a few more ball games to take care of before they can kind of close in on maybe that first place finish and see what they can do in the tournament. And again, Walter Gordon, my partner, I'm Herb King. We're going to say so long today from St. Mary the Woods, where again the Pomeroys take 2 and close in on their on a lead here in the River States Conference. We'll be back in action next Saturday, a 1 p.m. game, and we hope you enjoyed our broadcast here on Indiana Sports Network.
Reach it out.
Have a great day.
Touch your knees. Touch your knees.